Hello and welcome. This is Grant Hughes of Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. This channel evaluates all aspects of true crime. As you are aware, videos and live streams in this genre often discuss elements of crime that may be disturbing to some viewers. If necessary, take the precautions needed to avoid these feelings. Factual information related to cases is the key to fostering rational true crime discussions. Fortunately, you will find that here. Please hit the like button only once, share the video, and subscribe if you like my content. Thank you very much for watching.
Stupid is being nice. You're an absolute moron.
The house!
5 brain cells, 4 aren't working.
Did you hear what I said?
5 brain cells, 4 aren't working.
How's it going, freaks? Alright, well, guess what today is? The first day of the new year. Of course, we're not going to have very many people watching because that's what happens on my channel on YouTube. We're at 37 people. Ah, that's great. That's fantastic. Well, how's everybody's year starting off? Yeah, yes. You know what's really crazy is, like, I think last year and this year the total channel income was like within $100 of each other. I mean, think about how crazy that is with all the random. You know, it's just like it's crazy that you could have all that stuff with ad revenue. Every night's different. And be that similar. Not too bad, I guess. I think we were less in other places like, PayPal and coffees and things like that. But, yeah, we were able to give out 46,000 last year. Pretty good. I was hoping to, get the month started off, the year started off well here tonight, but it's hard to do with 59 people. But as you're watching, if you feel like you want to help support the channel, that would be awesome. It's always good to get a good start to the year. Except when, I don't know how to do it. 59 people, man, that's... Yeah, it was cool that we, went out and made a big difference again. But, again, my channel relies on you guys. So if you guys have the ability to help support the channel, starting off the new year here, that would be great. We're at 0 for 2026. So let's see if we can get the ball moving. But plus I wanted to see, like, what do you want... what should we be covering this year? Oh yeah, there's a double murder Tuesday in Columbus. Okay, we can check that out. And Tuesday in Columbus, Ohio, of a popular dentist. Alright, maybe we can take a look at that. Who's going to be first of this year to help support the channel? Yeah. What's the update on that one? I covered that one. Well, there you go. Look at there's Marty's Bar and Grill again. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, I remember that case. Isn't that the one where the guy walks by on video? Isn't that one where there's a guy walks by like a metal fence? Thank you, Marty's Bar and Grill and Sandy Shirley. So look at that. Marty's Bar and Grill was first in 2026. Oh, yeah? Okay, is this that just a couple months ago or just recent? This one? New DNA evidence and shrinking potential suspect list. Heat up Jennifer. I can't remember how to pronounce that. Case almost 20 years later. Investigators believe she was abducted outside her condo on Tuesday, January 4, 2006, near the mall at Millennia in Orlando. She has never been seen since. In a Facebook post on October 21st, 2025, hey, thanks Sandy Shirley and Timothy Cecil. Her parents, Drew and Joyce, is it Kessie or Kesey? For some reason, I can't remember how that was pronounced. I feel like it was kind of simple. They had recently met with special agents from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement who told them investigators found DNA on evidence that was never tested. I mean, where? Oh, cool. So the family got access to the investigative records back in 2019. Yeah, Kessie. Or Kessie? Yeah, Kessie. Okay. Like that. Yeah. Well, was there anything newer since then, or is that the newest information? What's that? DNA evidence. Why'd they say DNA match? Well, that's pretty interesting. What was the other one? What was the other case that you were talking about? Yeah, you just sort of walked by it looked like, I remember it was like black iron fence or something. Chad Daybell's cousin will be charged with the death of their 18-month baby girl. Wow, really? Well, his cousin, yeah. I mean, it's pretty weird. Pretty weird, though, to have even two things like that in a family. Okay, you said there was a couple cases, though. All right, so it's Daily Mail. Let's see what they said. They might have something more recent. That was still October. This one right here. Yeah, that's the video. Do they still think that that person is the person, or? Yeah, it's amazing to have anything back in 2006. Is that her walking right there or him? No, it's probably this guy then, with white. All right, you guys, let's be part of starting the new year off well. We're already frozen. Just massive lull right out of the chute. So let's, it's the only way to get going. When you start off bad, it just kind of keeps snowballing on every show for a while. It's hard to get back out. Well, that'll be cool to get an answer in that one. For sure. Did you guys see the that Switzerland? I was watching that last night. It's pretty brutal. Like it was in a nightclub, and like 40 people died. Sounds like one of the waiters was walking around with a sprinkler, or not sprinkler, a sparkler, holding it up, and it lit the ceiling, and then it just, I don't know why people couldn't get out. I mean, but it looked like it just went like it was a tinder box in there. Yeah, it was about 40 dead with roughly 115 injured. And there was some video out there as well. Thanks, Richard Watts. Let's see. Is it that one? Yeah, it's weird. Like this. Okay, look at that. Just straight up in this. They didn't notice it, I guess. Yeah, they think it's a waitress holding a sparkler during service ignited material on the ceiling. Pretty ridiculous. Let's see. I don't know. Did Scott Peterson, was he granted a new trial? I never thought they decided on that one. Yeah, we need to get a better start here, you guys. We're really... I'm hoping for a year where I don't have to ask every show 15 times. I just want to have this smooth year where everybody knows what we're doing. You guys support the channel. I do the shows. You guys keep me able to keep doing the shows. And then we also give tons of money out of the ad revenue, the super chats, etc., etc., etc. I was just hoping that, you know, I want a whole year where I just don't have to ask. Because if I don't ask, we get crushed on certain nights. And it's like, I don't know how to do it any differently than I do it. People get mad. Oh, Gray's always asking people. Because it's the only option. I don't have any other options. I can't invent viewers, I can't invent ad revenue, I can't invent, you know, I just do the shows. There's been no ruling. Okay. Hey, thanks, Mary Lou.
Hey, that's my name.
Yep, they stole your name. Forgot what I was going to be. Oh yeah, so I've got the, in the Koberger case, all of the exhibits. I was thinking maybe we could look through that and see if there's anything else. I found a couple more things that I would order on there. It seems like a lot of the stuff for images, we got all those in those pictures, but they're not going to release the unredacted versions, obviously. Yep, Happy New Year. Right. I didn't think he was granted a new one. Yeah, I mean, somebody asked me yesterday what case I thought was... I mean, the Idaho 4 case has been the most interesting one for me over the years, but, like, I didn't consider that being one that started last year. It was, 2022. So I was just, obviously, that's one I spent a lot of my time on, putting videos together, etc. Yeah, I don't know, Sandy. It's not looking good. We got that, and then... Huh. Pretty sure I thought I saved those. Yeah, just a second. I think there's a images put out by Erica Pillsbury, Mercedes Vega's mother, at the scene. I was thinking that we could try it. I think I narrowed it down pretty well of the exact place that the vehicle was found. Where is that? They were there a minute ago, and now they're not there. Darn it. Interstate 10-mile marker, 85. That's about what I thought. 85 and a half. Right, that's so funny. That's almost exactly... I'm just looking at them. I gotta go find the other one that I was looking for. Ah, darn it. They must have got rid of it. Oh no, there it is. Like it doesn't show up. Mercedes Vega. Working on... Yeah, it should be right there. That's weird. How's that even possible? Save image as. And it's right there underneath. Oh, I see why. Because I put it in that folder. That's stupid. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I just mentioned the Switzerland fire. Well, I mean, it's not a crime, like a, you know. I mean, we can go look at it in a minute. I just wanted to take a look at this. Yeah, so I think I've pretty much found where it was. Where the vehicles, I think they set up that little vigil or whatever you call it right at it. And then we had it at mile marker 85, but I did this thing where I started back here, you know, I was on the road, you know, it's kind of, you know, trying to match the mountains back there. So if you look at the, like this one right here, see, that's the same mountain range, like that, except see how there's a little hump right there? And that hump is made by this mountain right here. So that means you have to go back this way until that little hump gets in between the two mountains. You can see it right there. It's that little hump needs to be all the way over there. And so I'm going to go back, keep going this way. And now you can see it's starting to move over there. And then also, the other element was, let's see, was right here. This one, see, it has that lighter portion. That's right there. See, that's the same piece. And see how there's that dark element there, and that's the same as this. And you can see in there, it's all the way over, almost near the edge, right in the middle of the dark area. So that means it needs to be over here. So that means I got to keep going back like this. But hey guys, is there any chance you guys could help support the channel today? We're starting the year off. We need to get a good start going. All right, then I look back over there, and now we're getting closer. See how this is almost making its way over there? Just like that. See the darkness, and then the darkness, and then this is over there. So I need to keep moving back, and that mound is starting to make its way where you would see it right there. So that's how I do this stuff. You know, it's kind of, you know, you just have to know perspectives and everything, and then it takes a while. So you can see it back there. That one mound is starting to make its way where you can see it. There it is, right there, right there. Keep going. It's right in there. And on this, so we're getting close, just a little bit more, and that'll be over just enough. And then this one right there needs to be about right here, about right there, right where my mouse is. So not much further back. So like a couple more, like 1, 2. That's looking pretty good. See that? And then that mound right there is right where that one is. Slopes down. You got that little miniature peak right there that you can see. And everything looks pretty good. in that one. And I think this is pretty much where I have, if I look back down, that's where I have this little, where I put that pin after doing this earlier. And then the other shot is them sitting on the ground. Not that one. The memorial right there. And then if you look at that. I mean, that's exactly the same. Right there. And so everything looks good. Oh, there goes my stomach. Yeah, right there, see? Everything's the same. So it's got to be right in this spot. And then I think if you go down to Street View, let's see what I didn't see that article. It said 8.5 on it. But I think mile marker 10 is right where this one is. This is where I thought the car was. But it wasn't at mile marker, I think she said, yeah, 10.5, or was it 50? I can't remember what she said in that article. Where the heck is that? And that case is a crazy one if you haven't ever looked at it. I don't know why it wasn't bigger. Should have been a huge case. Yeah, it's pretty... it's looking pretty ominous there, Timothy Cecil. Yeah, so it's mile marker 85.5. That's right. So interestingly, if you measure from where that was, I think that was mile marker 85, and you go to my new pin, it's like 2,000 something yards, which is, pretty much a half mile. So I think it's right in this area here. Unfortunately, the most recent is October 2022. When you look at this picture right there, I mean, it's sort of interesting. What would you be like? What would it? I guess that road right there might be the one that's right behind it. So her car would probably have been right off the road right there. Okay, I'll have to try to ask again. So we're just starting off the new year. If there's any chance you guys could help support the channel starting off the new year, that would be fantastic. Got to get the year started off well. I hope so. I mean, I'm not going to... I'll keep doing, obviously I'll just... I don't know when retirement is. I just do YouTube, Like, there isn't really a date where you... Hey, thanks, Michelle H. We're currently at 1/5 of a goal, so. So what was the case that was mentioned up there? The a 5-year-old missing. What's that one? I mean, just saying there's a 5-year-old missing doesn't help. Yeah, we need somebody to do a challenge or something. It's just... Whew. Wow. Join people in Florida. Yeah, maybe. Hello, who's the what's the 5-year-old's name? God, we already have a dead chat. I mean, first show out of the year. Unreal. Yep, what? Man, people come in and pretend that they're, oh, great, look up this person, and then they can't answer a simple question of who the person's name is. You know, it's just ludicrous. Don't pretend that you gave a damn when you come in, okay? All right, let's see. You said yep, and then you say what? Okay, give me one more comment like that, and you're out of here. All right. Yeah, they arrested him for something else. I just saw that, like illegal firearms or weapons or some explosives. They're probably looking for a reason to bring him in and question him. They probably suspect him. You look what up? I mean, it's weird how somebody came in, Gray, would you cover it? And then you ask what the name of it is, and they don't respond with an answer. You know? Did you just come in here when there was no rhyme or reason? Pretty weird. Gotta be honest. Right, we'll take a look at it now. So here's the person named Jonathan Everett Boley, maybe something like that. Yeah, we know. I already know what the name is. Timothy Cecil posted it up there before. I'm just saying the original person. I sat there and waited for the answer and didn't get it. All right, Walker County Sheriff Nick Smith announced the father of a 5-year-old missing child has been arrested for possession of explosive devices. Smith said the father is Walker County Jail after the explosives were found inside the home during the search. Jonathan Everett Boley, maybe, was last seen with his 6-year-old brother and their black lab when the little boy and the dog crossed a fence line and disappeared. The brother went to tell his dad that the boy had crossed the fence line, and when they returned, investigators said the boy was nowhere to be found. I mean, does that kid actually tell that story, or is it just the dad said the kid said that? The Alabama Law Enforcement Agency issued a missing child alert stating that Boley is believed to be in danger. Walker County deputies have been searching the woods and ponds in the 7,000 block of Highway 195. Well, what's the father's name? And what state is this in? It doesn't say. I mean, there's a million Walker counties out there. Alabama, okay. Right there. Her father, Sheriff Nick, reported missing. How come they don't put the father's name in there? Alright guys, I'm going to have to ask again if you guys could please help support the channel. The channel relies on the generosity of the people watching to make it. So if you have the ability to, that would be fantastic. Get the year started off on the right foot. This is day 1 of 2026. Alright, ground searching for a missing 5. And by the way, again, like, let's just pretend that... you know, Marty wasn't here, we'd be currently sitting at $19.97 to start off the new year. That makes sense to anybody? Ground searches for a missing 5-year-old from Walker County resumed Thursday morning. Jonathan Everett Boley was reported missing on December 31st from an area in the North Walker County. Authorities say he was last seen at around 11:30 a.m. in the 7000 block of Highway 195. Let me just go through it myself, Sandy. You know, don't put all the updates because you quickly ran out and looked it up, you know. Just let us work through it, all right? Manchester community. He was wearing a yellow Mickey Mouse shirt, black pants, and Paw Patrol shoes. Sheriff Nick Smith said search crews utilized a thermal imaging drone until about 3 a.m. Thursday, but no heat signature. This kind of reminds me of that one in Australia, right? No, they didn't say if the dog was still. They just said they went and then they jumped over a fence or something. We don't know where the dog is. I don't know where the dog is. We already know, Lynn. We know, Lynn. Can you see it on the screen? Yeah, now 30 minutes is quite a ways. But yeah. No, we're just going through it. Just come on. The indications were that Jonathan and his brother were outside playing around the fence line with a dog. Smith said the brother said that the dog and his brother went across the fence line. Volunteers gathered Thursday morning at Cornerstone Assembly of God, north of Manchester. Okay, hold on. There's a bunch of them. Wow. So maybe that one. And what they say, north. Yep, so that's where they met. So there's Manchester, there's the Cornerstone Assembly north of there. We've been going hard since this evening or this morning, and we still haven't gotten any signs of indications of the child. He said the lack of a heat signature would suggest Jonathan is not in the woods or is under some kind of structure.
Well, there's a lot of people here that are all in desperate need to find Jonathan and find him quickly. We've got Walker County Sheriff Nick Smith. He's here. You've got a lot of agencies here, a lot of people here. What's next as y'all get started?
So the search for Jonathan started yesterday. We got a call about 12:28 about a missing child, 4 years old. This the report that we got when we got here. The child is actually 5 years old. The indications were that him and his brother were outside playing around the fence line with a dog, with a lab mixed dog with a white chest. The brother said that the dog and his brother went across the fence line. He went back to notify the father that the brother had crossed the fence line. There was about a 2-hour delay at this point that we have narrowed down. There was a 2-hour delay.
Maybe the father found him and got angry
to get us out here. But when we were called, deputies were on scene with RPS at about 1:02, and they cleared the house to make sure that the child wasn't just hiding in the house. We had a drone in the air since 1:15 all the way up till 3 o'clock this morning with aviation support, with thermal imagery, trying to find the child. We have not got any heat sensors. We had volunteers out yesterday doing ground searches, law enforcement out doing ground searches.
All right, Marty coming through again. He said if you guys do just 5 different people do 1 gifted membership, he'll match each one of yours and do 5. That'd be 10 total. All right. So we need 5 of you to donate 1 channel membership. Man, it's already just scratching and clawing right out of the gate in 2026.
Those ground searches around the house got suspended yesterday. We have got support from the FBI, state police, local municipalities, law enforcement volunteers. There's just a whole lot of people to name that's stepped up to really help us. But we suspended the search. We obtained a search warrant for the house.
Well, somebody has to get started.
Explosives inside the house. Encourage anybody that not to take any searching on their own. If they want to search, they need to come sign in here at Cornerstone Church so we know who's doing what, because it is especially around the house, we're going to keep it limited to law enforcement just because of the threat of explosives throughout the property line.
Yeah, wow, what a day. So what, are y'all going to start going out as teams this morning and continue that search?
Yeah, so right now, we're going to brief here shortly. We're going to organize.
That's 1. There's another one here.
5-year-old, 12:28 yesterday.
Oh, that's so quiet.
Deputies got on the scene. They cleared the...
Here, hold on. Is this a YouTube? No. God. Man, that's just brutal. There's no way to make that louder. Wait, yeah, there is.
They cleared the residence with RPS just to make sure that the children weren't hiding in the house. We were able to determine that the children weren't hiding inside the residence. We got our drones in the air, aviation support from Aaliyah, Jefferson County. So we've been working to take care of some explosive devices. So we've got those 8 spots that's across the street, marked and identified, waiting on them to assess the situation.
Hey, thanks, Dom C. and Kathy Rutledge. We need 3 more.
The father's prior military. It's just something that neighbors have said they've been hearing explosions for weeks now. They didn't really know where it was coming from. The morning before the report came in, one of the neighbors reported that they heard an explosion about 4 a.m. that morning. They just didn't know where it came from. Can't say that that's in any kind of connection to the missing child. I will say this, that we've been going on now well over 24 hours of looking for the child, and we have not gotten really any indication of the child being in the woods. We've got No thermal, no imagery from the helicopter and drones. Ground searches hasn't revealed anything to my knowledge. If it has, it's nothing that Instant Command has made me aware of at this time. But other than the potential for explosive devices found on the other side of the roadway from the original property that we started at.
And are those 8 devices, are they near any homes, or is there any concern for the people who live on that
Wooded areas.
I don't know.
Sheriff, you mentioned that the civilian search has been suspended, or law enforcement still out?
So right now it's law enforcement, first responders, fire departments. We're still doing our stuff. As far as just the citizens and volunteers that's come to volunteer, we're going to put that to a halt for right now.
Are you asking
never
for
say the
anything? I know you're
father's
not asking for
name.
volunteers right now, but is there food donations, water donations, anything people can do to support the...
They have the
Yeah,
aunt's
so
name.
we do have a group of volunteers here that are accepting food, trying to make sure that everybody's here that's fed and hydrated throughout this process. And like I said, it's been an overwhelming response. Everybody's concerned about this child. Obviously, when you talk about the last 24 hours, the weather conditions and things of that nature, for it to be a 5-year-old out there is very concerning. And
I want to ask you about the dog that the child was
Boley?
reported to be seen with. You mentioned that the last time the dog had been seen on a neighbor's camera was the 26th. Can
Yes,
you kind of just
so-
clarify that point?
yes, so the K9 has
Thanks,
not been
Timothy
located as
Cecil.
well, so the K9 is still missing. Talking to one of the neighbors, as that dog showed up pretty much every day on their game cameras at their corn feeder. The last time that he has the dog on his camera was on the 26th, the afternoon of the 26th.
And you mentioned at the beginning about children, so were there other children in the home with the father?
No, it was just the brother.
Okay, so
Two brothers,
children.
yeah. Age 5 and 6.
And I know that the parents are separated. Did the father have custody of the children? Was he just taking care of them for the holiday?
Yeah, to my knowledge, the custody situation was the father got 5 days of custody a year.
And has he been cooperative? Has he said anything throughout this?
I can't speak on that. You know, the FBI did an
5
interview
days a
last
year,
night.
huh? Jeez.
Obviously, they will follow up once we get our time.
All right, guys, we need 2 gifted channel memberships
in order, we'll
to
do some more in-depth.
reach Marty's Bar and Grill's challenge.
With it getting cold again overnight, is there any other plans to use those thermal drones again?
Yes, so the aviation landed. They're bringing their helicopter out of Montgomery to get started back up with the air searches and thermal searches. Yes.
Can you give us an idea of the number of resources out here? Like, do you know how many total law enforcement? We're seeing a lot of different departments out
Yeah,
here.
so
You know,
we've got
it's funny, you guys.
agencies from
I
just
actually
the ones I've
guessed.
seen, and I'm sure there's some here that I haven't
That's-
seen.
that's pretty
We have
funny.
the FBI here. We have
You know what I just did a second ago? Like I was using Ben Verified, and you have to have a first and last name. So I didn't know what his first name was, but I figured his last name was Boley, and I typed in John. I said, okay, how about John? And it turns out I just found his name over here. His name it's Jonathan Everett Boley. That's pretty. No, that's the one that's missing. God, so who the hell? And I don't know how to get the father's name. Jonathan, maybe he's a junior or something. Let me try that. Nah, it doesn't say junior. That's pretty funny. I thought it was the right one, but I don't think it is. I don't know what the father's name is. Anybody have the father's first name? For some reason, they keep taking that out. But what's the deal, you guys? How come it's such a struggle tonight to get to these miniature challenges, etc.? And we're just, I mean, it'd be great to get the year started off well. And we're not even at like 35% of like a normal, I don't know, man. Oh, there's 5 there, so that makes the challenge. And there's Chris O'Connell again. Thank you. Man, for some reason, other people don't believe the channel's worthy of continuing. There it is, Jameson. There, I finally found his name. Showed up in one article here. Maybe we'll put this one over there. Jameson. Thank you, Marty's Bar and Grill. And Chris O'Connell. Yeah, a lot of you guys missed our donation night last night. That's probably him, right there. 40 years old, that kind of sounds about right. Yep, he's 40. Yeah, so look at that. There it is. Boom, that's his house. Exactly in this spot. And so that's where they were playing, right here. I know, I got the father already, Lynn. I already got it. Thanks. You're way behind over there. Yeah, it went okay. I'm just trying. I'd like to start the year off well, though. Is what I'm trying to do. You know, last night, you know, again, Marty kind of saved the day, but you know, it wasn't terrible even without Marty, as it turned out at the end. But it wasn't what a normal monthly donation night would be, other than that he was there because he did like about 30% or 40% of the whole thing. So that was a big deal. So if you're watching and you have the ability to help, that would be great. We're absolutely struggling tonight. We're only at 50% currently. Yet again. Yeah, so he lives back in there, the darkness. Maybe if we go up and do... let's see what happens. If we do Google Maps... I think that's it. Now here's a good one. 2018. See, that's what it would really look like. Like now. See how there's no leaves on the trees? That's December 2018. So basically the same time of year. Kind of reminds you of Summer Wells, sort of, you know, same kind of area-ish, you know, just disappeared. Except in that one, nobody saw anything. Jonathan Everett Boley. I don't know where the fence is, though, you know, like what they're talking about or anything. What's going on? I see, they want you to subscribe. Okay, the father has been charged. Okay, Smith confirmed Thursday that the father has been arrested in connection to the explosives found, but not in connection to the missing child. However, due to the findings of the explosives, Smith says that they have suspended the search for civilians after finding more possible explosive devices. Wow. The father has been charged. It has nothing to do, or it has nothing in connection with the missing child. It's something totally separate, but it's still a factor that is hindering our search, said Sheriff Smith. We have search warrant for the property that they are having to take care of some explosive devices before we can get inside the residence and do a thorough search. There has been evidence of explosive devices on the property. We have suspended the search for civilians. We've asked them to refrain from searching at this time. We have identified at least 8 other explosive devices. We do not believe they are charged, but I cannot say that to be sure until they are examined by the FBI bomb explosive team. Smith says neighbors have been hearing explosions for weeks now. We got to see if we can get another challenge going. We're currently at 134 for the night, which is like 40% of a normal goal. The father's prior military. Neighbors have been saying they have been hearing explosions for weeks now. They didn't really know where it was coming from. The mother, the morning before the report came in, one of the neighbors reported they heard explosions around 4 a.m. Can't say that's any kind of connection to the missing child. I'd like to know, like, how certain they are that the 4-year-old story is a real one. The other kid. Smith shared a photo Wednesday night of the dog he says was supposed to be with Boley when he went missing. Okay, so the dog is missing. Finding this dog could help us in finding the missing child. Well, that's interesting. The dog and the boy are missing. Usually a dog will find a way back home or something. They don't always just stay with the kid or whatever. Talking to one of the neighbors. Let's see. Talking to one of the neighbors is that dogs showed up pretty much every day on their game cameras and their corn feeder. The last time that he had the dog on his camera was on the 26th, the afternoon of December 26th. Well, what day did this? When was this? That was yesterday, right? Today is Thursday, right? So it was yesterday at 12:28, probably p.m. The sheriff's office is asking that anyone with outdoor cameras on Highway 195 in the area of Boley, area that Boley went missing, to check footage for anything and to contact the sheriff's office if anything is found. Sheriff Nick Smith shared a photo of a dog That's him right there. Black lab-ish, you know, whatever. Said to have been with the 4-year-old Walker County boy that went missing New Year's Eve. Authorities say the parents of the boy are separated and that he and the mother moved to Florida about a year ago. In a news conference Thursday, Smith said the mother had arrived from Florida and has been working with authorities. The mother did make it in last night from Florida. We have spoken to her, and she has cooperated with us to the best of her abilities. If you have any tips, I wonder if she knows, like, they've had conversations, and she was, I mean, he only has 5 days a year, apparently. If you have any tips, Smith says, a tip line is being set up for people to call and encourage turning in any possible evidence to authorities. Right now, we are working on a tip line with the FBI, and we will release that information when we get it available to where we can get a centralized where all the tips aren't getting spread out to everywhere. They will be able to send it to that. I encourage the public to, one, if you live in the area, be vigilant. Look under your cars if you haven't drove them in a few days. Look in the garages. Look in the carports. Kind of sounds like, what the hell is the name of that? What they were saying in the case. I want to say Dilly, but it's not Dilly. It's, who's the... God, man. I can see his name, but for some reason I can't say it. Sebastian Rogers. There you go. They were saying the same stuff in his case. Yeah, look in the garages, carports, look everywhere where a child will be looking to get out of the elements, Smith said. The FBI, State Bureau of Investigation, Alabama Law Enforcement Agency, Summerton Police Department, Jasper Police, and Adamsville Police have all been to the scene to assist. If you have any information on his whereabouts, you're asked to call the Walker County Sheriff's Office at 205-384-7218.
Residents with RPS just to make sure with the air searches and thermal searches.
Can you give us an idea of the number of resources that are here? Like, do you know how many total law enforcement? We're seeing a lot of different departments.
Yeah, so I mean, we've got agencies from, just the ones I've seen, and I'm sure there's some here that I haven't seen. We have the FBI here, we have SBI here, we have ALEA here, we have Summerton Police here, Jasper Police Department, Adamsville Police Department, Jasper PD. Just locally, I don't know outside in the Jefferson County what agencies that we have here. I've seen some Jefferson County deputies earlier.
We saw some connections to Florida on the mom's side. So is the boy from here or is he from Florida?
No, the boys, the mother, from my knowledge, moved to Florida about a year ago, and the dad gets visitations. Like I said, my understanding of the visitations is 5 days per year.
I know the father that's been charged, you mentioned that there's no connection to disappearance. Is there any indications of a criminal element to this disappearance, or is it still too early in the investigation?
It's still too early to say one way or the other. Obviously, the concern is, as you can see, the resources that we have put into searching, the amount of people that we have had out searching, the grid patterns that we have searched. When you take the ground searching plus the air searches, the fact that we haven't found the child is concerning.
At this point, is it still a search or is it turning?
We're still going to remain optimistic.
Yeah, but then you're going to have to come up with the, that's why I want to see if they can prove the kid's story is true. The one that said he
I have
saw
not,
the dog.
briefed. We're briefing here in the next 30 minutes or so with the FBI and all the agencies to kind of get that. You know, everybody is doing their own thing. The FBI has been processing the house, trying to get the explosive devices contained and out of the residence since I guess about 8:30, 9 o'clock this morning. So they're still working on that. So once we get everybody back in, you know, all the agencies together and kind of go over what we have accomplished today and see where we're at and see what the next phase of this is going to be.
Sheriff, can you give a plea to the public who lives in this area? You've been mentioning a lot about trail cams, deer cams, everything. Just want to give you a chance to kind of talk about how important it is to turn over that video and where to turn it to.
Yes. So right now we're working on a tip line with the FBI. That way individuals, and we'll release that information when we get it available to where we can get a centralized where all the tips aren't getting spread out to everywhere, where there'll be a one hub of information we'll be able to go to, and they will be able to send it to that. You know, I encourage the public to, one, if you live in this area, be vigilant. You know, look under your cars if you haven't drove them in a few days. You know, look in your garages, look in your carports, look anywhere where a child would be looking to get, you know, out of the elements.
And is the mother here? Have you spoken to her? How is she?
The mother did make it in last night from Florida. We have spoken to her, and she has cooperated with us to the best of her abilities.
How big is the search area?
I don't know exact mileage or, you know, a route, you know, at this present moment without talking to Instant Command. They're mapping. They got a mapping program that they're mapping everybody in their searches. You know, we're just out here working. We have a lot of resources out here. We're committed to doing everything that we can. You know, we don't want people getting burnt out. I know that we have a lot of people that want to help, and they're here. But what we don't need is people that are willing to volunteer to get here day one and day two and get burnt out, and this thing turn into a week-long search, and then we get toward the end of the week and we don't have additional resources and we don't have help from the community.
Sure. Can we expect any more updates from you tonight?
Yeah, once I'm able to get our briefing done here in the next 30 minutes or so, and I get more information, I'll be more than willing to update everybody.
Thanks, Sheriff.
All right, thank you. Make sure they have no mic on.
For sure.
Yeah, so it's hard to, you know, if they can confirm that the kid was telling the truth, but how would the kid know what day it was? You know, I mean, the dog is normally seen on a camera. I think it was like on the 26th was the last time it was seen on a game camera, but it's usually there every day. But, you know, when somebody says the dog pretty much shows up every day, I mean, how do we know, you know? What does that mean? Is it like every few days, you know? And they just notice it a lot, but it's really like there's 2 days in between sometimes. You know, so you can't really use something like that as a really meaningful sentence. I know what the song is, but that's not a challenge. It's just somebody has to guess something. There it is. Lisa Valenzuela got it right. I was kind of luring that one troll out with that comment. I was waiting for the ones sitting around waiting for their stupid, you know. Yeah, there's two different press conferences we just played. That's not a challenge, it's just somebody guessed something. A challenge is when, you know, we can get other people to help too, and then we can get try to get to the goal. We're still just absolutely not even close at this point. Thank you, Chris O'Connell. No, that isn't. The dog didn't show up enough for him to notice that. It's like he once went, "Oh, yeah, I see the dog over here," and you know, it doesn't mean that it's not normal that there's 2 or 3 days gap. That's what it means. It means he sees him on there and is, you know, I don't know. I think these people, a lot of times, they try to insinuate something. I'm not sure that that's part of anything. Very well could be. I mean, that's why it's in the article, you know. That they hadn't seen the dog since the 26th, so maybe some of these explosions and all these things, maybe he was using it to, you know, blow up some big rocks to cover up something or whatever. Who the hell knows? Yeah, I don't know how to make it happen, Timothy. I try, you know. And there's currently no cases that are out there that get views on videos, so there's no ad revenue coming in either. So, you know, just relying on you guys. You know, any amount works. You know, $2, $5, $10, whatever. It's just I don't have any other options when we do these shows right now. Now, when the big cases come along, I can start making videos, and then there isn't as much pressure because you can make some ad revenue, maybe $100, 150, 200, something like that, and then you combine that with a regular day, and then why is my name down there? A Gray Local Media. You know, and then we can start building up, because you have to have pretty good averages every single day, or you just can't make it. Okay, Kathy, I don't care if you want to sit there and tell me what you're saying. I don't agree with you, okay? We don't know. Hey, thanks, Michelle. I know you want it to be a really big thing, and maybe it is something. I think it's possible it's something. You know, but when he says pretty much every day, well, that could mean, like, it doesn't show up for 2 days, and then maybe it's there for 3 days in a row, and then it's not there for 3 days, and it shows up 4 days in a row, and he just remembers seeing it a lot. Okay, if you show me the footage of him, the dog on the camera every single day for like 20 days straight, and then it quit, then I would say, okay, boom, that's something. But we don't know because he's saying pretty much. Thanks, Michelle H. No, here, let me show you right here, Sandy Shirley. It's right here. See that? Copacabana by Lisa Valenzuela. And then right below it is you. So you weren't before her. You weren't a couple lines before or anything like that. Maybe on your computer, but not on the one I'm looking at. See that? It's right there. Oh, you did? Jeez, that's crazy. You would dance around to Copacabana? The worst song in U.S. history? I mean, it literally is technically the worst song ever written. How could it be great? It won some awards. Well, by idiots who, you know, voted it in. I mean, go listen to it. My God, what is it? What is that? What note is good in that song? I totally agree. It's just, you know, Lola, well, was a showgirl, blah, 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 blah. And then the chorus is garbage. My God, there isn't one moment where you go, man, that's really, you know, like the song, you know, Yesterday by the Beatles. I mean, my God, perfect song. Sound of Silence by Simon and Garfunkel. And we've got Copacabana. Jesus, Mandy's pretty good. You know, I'll give Barry Manilow credit for the song Mandy. That song is good, you know. But Copacabana is the worst song ever written. All right? Jesus. That's not a challenge. Like I said, they should put that on repeat in Koberger's cell. Yeah. Right. We're currently at about 60% of a goal right now. So we need something to happen. We need 24 channel memberships somehow. Who wrote what? Barry Manilow. Yeah. So I guess there's some gate, fence or something. There's a pond here. You know, looks like a dangerous place. I think Alabama has boars also, and animals, and you know, there's lots of water behind their house. You know, and you know, if you got under these trees here, I'm not sure you'd see much. Let's see if there's a satellite time when there's December. Yeah, see, even December, there's foliage, so there's water all over the place. I mean, I can see. I mean, look at that. One. I'm not sure if there's a little water there, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and like 7 up here, maybe 8 there. There's all kinds of water around, especially when you get back into there. Holy crap, look at that. Marty's Bar and Grill said he'll give 10 free memberships if somebody guesses his favorite Lyle Lovett song. Here's a hint. The little is 3 words. The title is 3 words. The first word is this. Somebody, come on, you can guess it. Yeah, people don't like precise, though. Low-keyed for life, or whatever that is. People don't like that. They like conspiracy theories. Like right now, tonight, if I was going over conspiracy theories in Koberger's case, I probably would have met the goal about 2 hours ago. Even though I didn't start till an hour and a half. It just, they're just so into it, you know, and... Okay, Lynn typed in this old porch. Yeah, I mean, I have to sit here and scratch and claw and just really, like, it seems like lately, almost every night, I have to do that to try to reach the goals, and it's just, it's not really that fun. Oh, so somebody got it, and there's Marty again. Thank you. And welcome all the new freaks out there. Yep, so we just need 12 more, you guys, and we'll have reached the goal. Well, he did. She must have. Lynn must have got it right. Is that the one who got it right? Yeah. Lynn's pretty cool. She's been on my show a couple of times because one time it was during a hurricane. She was up in this really high apartment, and then in that preacher case, forgot his name already. She did that one. So you said that's your favorite Lyle Lovett song, right? That's like me saying my favorite Barry Manilow song is Mandy. Okay, that one's okay. I know you probably Lyle Lovett's probably not as bad as Barry Manilow is. I'm just joking around. I don't even know. To be honest, I've never even listened to. I don't think I've ever listened to Lyle Lovett. Yeah, John Paul Miller. Yeah. That case got really boring really fast. All these people that are so into all of the... He didn't kill his wife, okay? He didn't do that. So other than that, everybody wants their pound of flesh on all the other crap. And I mean, I get it and everything. That's just, I'm not interested in that kind of stuff. I like to, the case was figured out, Now, Gray, I asked a question, and then after a freak answered, I gave 5 members. It was a challenge.
Gray, I asked the
I
question,
was 12 when
and then after a freak answered, I gave 5 memberships.
Oh.
I was a challenge.
Yeah.
I did. I was 12 when I.
No, I saw that
danced around
challenge.
like an
Yeah.
idiot.
But it doesn't. That challenge doesn't get the other people to help. I'm trying to help make it so you guys aren't. I mean, like. You and Marty tonight have made up a lot of the percentage of the entire show. So it's like if you guys weren't here tonight, we would be having one of the worst nights in the history of the entire show. So that's what I'm trying to avoid that. Sometimes when we do the challenges, people are like, okay, yeah, let's... I was 12 and you danced around like an idiot. To Copacabana, right? Yeah, that's what you said. I saw that up there. There's no way you danced around the house to Copacabana, though. All right, I don't believe you on that one. That it moved you enough to dance around the house. That's hard to believe. I choose not to believe that. Right, cyber stalking, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, it's just so boring, Lynn. I mean, yeah, we know he was doing that. He is the reason she took her own life. He kept, the stalking, all these things that happened. That's what led to that. And I think they should look into the new girlfriend and her husband who died. I mean, isn't that weird that both of their both of their spouses took their own lives and they're together? What are the odds of that? Maybe they both said, man, if we can make them just feel so shitty about themselves, maybe they'll do something. Who knows what they would say to him at home? Andy Gibb. I think he was part. Isn't Andy Gibb one of the Bee Gees or whatever the hell they were called? Hey, thanks, Sammy Day. All right, there's one of the 11 more that we needed, or 12 more. Now we need 11. How about this? What are the most annoying things on shows or people ever on TV? You know, like little moments. Like I've told you about Arnold's Horseshack, whatever the hell his name is. Like what are things that have bothered you? I have a few that just even like a specific episode of something that just made you just ugh. Actually, you need 13 channel memberships to reach the goal. Now that I can see the math more clearly. Oh yeah, Sean Cassidy. Nobody answered my question. Hey, that counts as 4, so we need 9 more. Thank you all. Let's see. All the later on. Let's see. All the come on, help me out with this one. Let's see. Oh, I can't do that. Right here. There we go. Right there. All the then all the A later on. Or though Althea later on. Could that be it? Althea later on? Althea later on. Is that the name? Actually, it looks like. But all wouldn't be right. Hey, I got it. That's what I just said, Julia. Oh yeah, didn't you hate Urkel? God, what was the deal with that? Yeah. I don't know, there's just things like that. You know, like for example on Seinfeld's, I never liked Kramer. I don't know what it was. He just never made me laugh. I don't like his type of humor. It's dumb, you know? It's not funny. There's nothing clever about it. You know? Never liked that guy. I hated Brady Bunch episodes like, you know, when Peter didn't have a personality and he pork chops and applesauce, see? And he pretended to be Humphrey Bogart. That one just was cringeworthy. And then pork chops and applesauce, see? Oh, God. Whew. Wow. That one. There's a whole bunch of stuff like that. I just can't think of them right now. Yeah. And thanks to Marty and Chris O'Connell for all the little challenges and support there. So if the rest of you guys can get us 9 more channel memberships tonight, that would be really cool. And then I'll donate 5 myself if we get the 9. Okay, we need 9 more. Yeah, George is great. Like he's man, what's going on? Jesus. Let me turn off this. There we go. It was that 12-year-old slumber party. We all danced around. amped up. You must be way behind on caramel corn and soda. Hey, Chris O'Connell, how far back? You must be like 5 or 6 minutes behind, I think. Maybe 10. Yeah, I like that UFO episode. Yeah, Fonzie jumping the shark. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that's definitely one. Really embarrassing. I don't know, I wish I had more information on this one. Just sort of, at this point, I think they are... I mean, they obviously arrested the husband for the father for explosives to bring him in and be able to question him and get a feel for it. But I mean, there is a lot of danger back here. I'm sure they've looked in all those places, though. Oh yeah, and look at everybody's looking. Oh, so they went over the fence. Is that the other side of the street then? They seem to be going down this direction. Yeah, that's gotta be... It's kind of hard to... Looks like it should be.
Again, the search has been... Enforcement officers showed up this morning to help.
Your reporter, Brady
Hey, we could do
has been at
flight
the scene
radar
all day, joining us now live with the very latest. Brady?
That's yesterday.
Yeah, the search for Jonathan is going to...
All right, guys, any chance the rest of you guys can help make up the other 9 channel memberships that we need?
continue tonight, even as it gets dark out. We are currently out here at Cornerstone Assembly of God Church, which has kind of become like a hub for volunteers and first responders working this case. And we just got an update from the sheriff in about the past 45 minutes. As it gets chilly out here tonight, Sheriff Nick Smith telling us thermal drones will once again be used to search the area and try to detect body heat. He also confirms a helicopter from Montgomery will survey the area. Right now, the civilian search, like we reported, has been stopped due to explosives being found in the area, some around that home. The boy's father has been charged with that.
You guys are a team, but man, without you guys tonight, it would be just a travesty almost.
Unclear if that's connected to the case. The sheriff saying earlier it is connected to materials found in and near the home. We're told the FBI is working to deter the threat from those explosives, and the sheriff says they are also working with the FBI to set up a tip line, and he wants neighbors to keep their eyes peeled.
I encourage the public to, one, if you live in this area, be vigilant. You know, look under your cars if you haven't drove them in a few days. You know, look in your garages, look in your carports, look anywhere where a child would be looking to get, you know, out of the elements.
Now, we are reassured that law enforcement and first responders are continuing their search despite the civilian search being put on pause. Again, the sheriff telling us what he's been told, that Jonathan was here on a 5-day visitation here in Alabama with his father. We're told his mother...
I mean, what are the odds of that? I guess you could look at it like that. You've got the entire... You know, in 1 year, you get to see your kid for 5 days. And then he goes missing during that 5-day period. See, that just seems like astronomically bad, you know, a chance of that happening. I wish my, when I would say, hey, you guys, if we can do, you know, you guys would care what I was saying. It's just, I'm not sure what's happening. The last month or so, it's just been...
Moved to Florida about a year ago. Your reporter live tonight in Walker County. I'm Brady Talbert, WBRC 6.
Yeah, when you time to change and to rearrange. Yeah, remember the silver platters? Remember those guys?
News on your side.
Brady, thank you. And we're on your side, keeping you updated with information
Sha-na-na,
as this
na,
crew
na,
search
na,
for
na.
this missing little boy. Updates will be
Sha-na-na,
here on
na,
WBRC
na.
as well as on the WBRC News app.
I don't know what's going on in Mills County, and I'm from here. There are not one, not two, but 3 elected officials in this county.
All right. Oh yeah, we're gonna do flight radar. So Jasper. All right, what do I need to do to get the other 9 channel memberships? Do I have to sing a song or? Jesus, that's just it's wild. Come on. Is that one there? Let's see. It's really like, seems like it's down in here. They have a Houston in Alabama? I'm just kind of using the other one. Oh, there's Jasper. Okay. And then Manchester. So it should be right here. It's hard to find it on flight radar. I've been trying to, yeah, so it's right there. So I've been trying to find it on flight radar because there's no, you can't type in an address or anything. It's stupid. So let's go right like that. There it is right here. And then playback. And then we'll go to the 31st. Oh wait. Oh shoot. Does it let me go back to... Okay, there you go. 31st. Start playback. I will just play this. Alright guys, any chance you guys could help support the channel, get the month started off, the year started off well, and the month. We need 9 more channel memberships. And then I'll donate 5 myself. as I've said for the 78th time. Let's see. I think this is almost like in the morning. One in the morning-ish. Wrong way what? Well, I try every year to reach the goals. I don't know what else more I can. Yeah, I can't. I just try to do it, and that's how we're able to do what we do each year. It allows my channel to survive, and we're also able to give money as well and make a difference in the world of true crime. That's the only way to happen is when people are supporting the channel. When they're not supporting the channel, then we can't do it. As I've also explained 1,700,000 times. I'll make it go 100 times. There's definitely going to be a helicopter that shows up on the screen. It doesn't, Jinx. I've tried that. You're incorrect. It doesn't work. It never has. Yeah, it never has. I've actually done experiments where I don't say a damn thing, and they were the worst nights we've ever had. So well, hey, look at that. There is 5 by Chris O'Connell again. I guess everybody else out there didn't feel like it was worthy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome all the new members. We need 4 more now. I think it's 4. But thank you so much. Thank you for your generosity. I think the key is just to have cases where my abilities shine. Some of these ones that people want me to cover, I'm good at them. I can map around and find different things, but at the same time, like a case like this, the conspiracy people would win out because I would just be waiting for the actual information and try to put the puzzle together with information that's been reported on. I mean, the part about the dog, I don't know what that means because the person wasn't like adamant, like, oh my God, that dog's on there every single day. And then he hasn't been on there since the 26th. It was, like, usually on there, some sort of a phrase. No, that doesn't. No, that has nothing to do with it. And what? When people say, "Oh, I let it breathe," I agree. It doesn't work, man. I've done it. It just doesn't work. Haven't you guys been there when I did the experiment for like 3-4 days or so? And it was horrendous. Like, we just weren't able, but my thing is I try to get to the end of the month and be able to donate money also. If I didn't do that, because if we only bring in like $7,000, I can't donate anything. You know, that's ad revenue and everything. And that's because I get taxed on that. And I have tons of stuff that, like, this costs money that we're watching on the screen right now. Flight Radar, the professional version. I have Broadcastify, professional version. I have Adobe Suite, you know, the whole thing. All of it. And I have 3D Studio Max that costs $1,000. So, anyways, thank you. Thank you very much for that. Oh, cool. I get to give out 10 memberships at the beginning of each month. So there's 5 right there. Those are the free ones. Hey, I'm not. Are you a troll? IINXS? I mean, I've never seen you before till tonight, and you just seem like a troll, to be honest with you. Never seen you before. You're making weird comments. My channel's donated $275,000 since January of 2020. We make a huge difference out there. If you're not interested, then go somewhere else. All right? Thank you. All right. Let's see. So this plane's going right over the house right there, and it turned really quick. Let me go back to that. I wonder if that was a heat. I don't know. I can try it. We'll see how it goes, I guess. If you guys want me to give it a shot. Well, that's 200. Jeez. So right now, I think this is like noon on this camera. Because I think Alabama, let's see. Alabama is how many hours UTC? -6. All right, so that means it is 1:52 in the afternoon. It isn't, though, Domsey. It's not constructive. It wasn't intended to be constructive. I mean, I get what you're saying. I don't like even asking. I mean, the thing is people think, oh, yeah, Gray, he's always asking, blah, 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 blah. All I can tell you is if I literally didn't ask, I would turn into one of the channels that I watch. Let me just tell you guys something. Have you guys ever tuned in to... Oh, that was a helicopter. Right there. What did that one do? Have you guys ever tuned in to another channel? And these guys do these live streams for hours with 1,200 people watching, and not a soul sends in a super chat on some of these other channels. Now, the conspiracy ones, everybody's always sending stuff in. So I don't know how that exists, like how they survive. It's crazy. Well, thanks. I'm glad you like it. But, you know, I'm telling you, there's nights where I don't say a word for 2 hours and there's like nobody supporting it. It's weird. And I was hoping we could get to a point where people just realize, hey, you know, we do a lot of great stuff over here, and I don't have... It used to be that way, to be honest with you, like 3 years ago or so. it was just I could do the shows, people show up, and without saying a word, even before the show started, people would be sending in super chats and whatnot. We easily make the goals, and it was just, and then it got to, then all of a sudden it's not like that. And it's not as democratic as it used to be. Oh, there's a helicopter right there. All right. Oh, there we go. See? And that's the house. So the helicopter's flying around right in this area right here. There we go. See, we got one. And this would have been at about 4:45 or so. Right, exactly. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's weird. I mean, I don't, you know, I think there's some people when they make comments, they're not here to be constructive. They're part of a negative energy group of people that are out there, and they try to sort of ingest, you know, like throw into the ethos or whatever the hell the term is there, or the ether is what I meant to say. Of something they want you to think. Yeah, look at that. It's like it's shooting spray paint. Oh, look at it. It's going over here. So they must have given a reason. United States, Alabama law enforcement. That's a law enforcement helicopter. Right there. So that's interesting. They're looking where we were just looking. And this is on the 31st, which is yesterday. This is when kid went missing. And they're not really over here. Man, look at that. That's wild. Let me slow this sucker down. So the circles are really like right here, here, there. That's a big one there, though. Well, they just show up and make their comments. Wow, look at that. That's law enforcement's helicopter. Right there. So where is it that you can click on it? I forgot. Oops. It's somewhere in here. Hey, thanks, Marine Co. Appreciate it. Very cool, very cool. There's a spot where you can click on it and then you get the historical. Is that it? Come on. Come on, be the right one. Be the right one. Yes! Look at that. See, right here, this is so cool. Watch how you can... So that was December... So that was the 31st. That's going to be that one. Let's download all of these. Okay, let's see. Helicopter. Save. That's one. And then Wait, did I do the right one? Let me do KML, make sure. No, I didn't do the right one. KML. And then January 1st. All right, here we go. So this is what's sweet. When you download those files, you can go into Google Earth and import, or I think even just open. Working on there, helicopter. There you go. There goes my stomach. That one right there. So I did have it, I guess. Open. See, that's another flight that it did. Look at that crazy stuff. Yeah, that's just so... Okay, let me get rid of the route. The route one shows the helicopter on it. I don't really care about that. And then all this is where it was flying around. Look at that. What a crazy, just all over the place. Down the street road here. Okay. Now let's open up another one. This one. I bet they're all connected to this. Now that's where it was at right there. Dude, this one. This is right there again. Open. Okay, those are all tiny. So this one's probably back there again. There you go. Look at that. But this time it's way over here. That doesn't look like a very sort of efficient... You know what's interesting about it though? Usually you can turn it. Look how high the helicopter was. See, that's literally the real height. See how you can go underneath it like that? So you can, that's how high so the helicopter basically was just like this. You know what we should do is go back to that one that we were just looking at. Yeah, here. And let's go back. Yeah, so it's that one. And it's over here. Now what we can do is go all the way back to the beginning of it. How about right there? And then... Oh, you can't do the 3D view on a already... Oh shoot, man, that'd be so cool that you do the 3D view from the helicopter. So right there, this is what it's doing. I'm not sure why it's doing this weird spray paint thing. Yeah, I mean, the dog's missing too, so that's something. Now, has it been missing since the 26th? So I was checking this whole area. I'm sure they're using night, infrared or something like that. It's weird. Let me see if I go to like regular speed, does it not do that spray paint thing? Yeah, well, sort of still is. See, it's putting it not exactly where it is, but that's the regular speed. That was it right there, right? Yeah. It's weird. The one that's in here for that doesn't look like that. January, it's the December 31st at 2:19. I don't see it in there. The one that has those nice circles on it. Let's try to download that one more time. Maybe I didn't download it. That looks different. There we go. Yeah, that one's huge. This one's gonna have a lot. That's different. That is the one. Yeah, it makes it so slow. So let me get rid of the little images of the helicopter. Might take a minute. I mean, it just has so much information that it slows everything down. But as soon as I get rid of it's called the route, then gets rid of all those planes. All right, now it's way quicker. See, now that's the one we were looking at. And then look at this, watch. Look at it from the side. See how different? I mean, that's crazy. One time it went really high. Is there any other YouTubers that even know how to do this? And the answer is no. They just use it like, hey, look, there's a helicopter. I mean, this stuff here is very useful. You can really dial in where they were looking and how high they were, etc. So they spent like a ton of time really focused in right there. And so what you could do is just pick and kind of go like this. This is kind of where the main focus was. Right in there. And then you have that. And then you could, let me get that out of there. Wow, that thing is huge. It even tells you right on there. Each spot, like right there, it says 1,625 feet. 100 feet over there. So many points they mapped out. Hey, thanks, Violet. You're turning violet, Violet. Yeah, I don't think any of them know how to do this part right here where you download the KML file and put it on there. No way. A lot of them use flight radar, though. That's for sure. That's so much data in here. I think we just got to the end. All right. Fold it up. All right. hide it. Oh yeah, and then up here, paste. And there you go. So that's the area that they were really focused in on right there. And that's kind of right where we were just looking a minute ago, with the ponds and all of it. You know, almost encompassed every bit of it there. Isn't that cool? Was that your first super chat ever? Well, thanks. Usually it says that on there, but that just means I'm number one. And by the way, in Google Earth, if you see how there's a line that I just drew in here, if you hit right click on that and go to properties, you can put, there's an altitude slider over here. It says clamp to the ground or relative to the ground. And see, that one looks like they hugged it right to the ground right there. And then you can sort of make it go up in the air if you want to. See that? Not sure what those little red dots are right there, but that's weird. What are those things? Huh. Yeah, wasn't that weird? They've got these... okay, now it moved. And if I went properties, altitude, and then clamp to ground. There you go. Now it's just flat along the ground. Now I actually bought a service online where I can take a segment of Google Earth that's in 3D model and export it. And this is 3D right here. And I could literally highlight this whole area and export a model and give it back to me in actual size measurement units, right? So I could bring it into a program. And I did that in the, I don't know if you guys want to see that, but here, let me show you. You might find it interesting. Thank you, Susan Jill. Very kind, very kind. I'm trying my experiment. haven't said a word in 20 minutes. No, it's really cool. I did it in the Brown University shooting with the blocks. I don't think my animation turned out as good as I don't even know if I'm going to put that one out. I need to do it differently, where it's kind of like the camera. I don't know. I've sort of wanted everybody to. Maybe I could do it two different ways or multiple ways. Then it might be interesting. But. This is the one that. This one is $1,700 a year. 3D Studio Max. I don't know why they charge so much, but. All right, so here is the Brown University shooting. And at first glance, you might think it just looks like an overhead of Google Earth. All right, but it's not. Here, look at this. Watch. How cool is that, huh? I mean, that's literally the neighborhood. You know, they're not the greatest models in the world, but I think it's good enough. You know, that's pretty good. And I literally could have something moving around on the ground through the trees, walking. And that's what I did with the, like the ball here. So I think it might be better if I did the animation where I was like up here like this. And it's kind of coming by And it's a little closer, and you sort of follow it around like that, you know. I think that'd be better than how I did it. It just looked like I was using Google Earth or something. And I wasn't. I don't think people can see the coolness that this really is. I mean, that's pretty amazing, isn't it? And it even has, look at how it's curved. See that? That's because that's what it looks like. That's literally, I think if I measured this, just guessing, it's going to be many, many feet. We'll just draw a line over here. Let's see. Let's go from right there to here. And let's see. That is 50 feet long. And so there you go. That shows you that this is all scale to real life within a foot or so. I mean, it's amazing. See, right over there, he came out right over here in that case. I'm just using a sphere, but, you know, that's how he came out. Then he crossed the street right over there. And then he went by the surveillance camera right in this area. And then he makes his way around. I think I should do this differently. I'd like to have a person walking, but it's too hard. You know, you'd have to have them walk miles, or, you know, maybe you could put them on a loop or something and just kind of animate them along. But hello. So when was that one? That was 8:03 p.m. That was the 31st. And that's when it ended, I would imagine. And that means, and the next day, it was at 1 o'clock. 1 p.m. Let's go back to here. And go forward all the way to the next day. Ooh, I just saw a helicopter. That one doesn't look like the same one. But it's kind of in the same areas. A little bit more over there at the beginning. That's also on January. That was not letting me go to the extra information. See right down here, it says at the very bottom, Gray, I sent you an article on that dentist and his wife that were murdered. Oh yeah? Cool. Yeah, I made a folder on it, I think. Popular dentist, Ohio killed, no suspect. Anyway, so, you know, we got this. Let's see, let's just move it forward. There's that one. I think another one shows up here. Actually, it's going to be way later than that. That same helicopter we were just watching shows up here probably right around this time frame. It said 1 o'clock, so it should be not there. Oh, there it is. Ah, jeez. See, there it is, that other doing its kind of weird movements. Yeah. All right. Anyways, you guys want to take a look at that other one? We'll keep monitoring and following this one. I just don't have anything else to. Oh, that's right. Turn it. Like, you know, this is what you can do. So, like, here's a helicopter, I guess. There's a whole bunch of helicopters. Here's one right there. So you can actually, as it's flying live, you can get on, and this is what it looks like. It's pretty cool, right? You can get from the controls. You can be in looking at it from above. There it is right there. You can look down. Oh, look, it went over that pond. This is a different helicopter. It's a different one. But this is just what you can do when it's live and you're actually watching a helicopter in a live mode. This is what you can do. You can watch it like that. And you can really see exactly what it's looking at. All right. Nope, thanks for the coffee there. Why do you always send it like shared on a Google Drive or something? All you have to do is copy the link. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Ohio authorities are searching for a suspect after a dentist and his wife were found murdered inside their home earlier this week. So they have a suspect. Columbus Police Patrol officers responded to the home of Spencer Tepe, 37. And where is this? This is Ohio, right? Hold on a second. They look like a cute couple. Columbus, Ohio. Okay. Yep, there he is. I think that's their house. Guess we'll find out. we go. Let me just go over it, you guys, before jumping in. Can we just do it that way? I can't stand it when people just like invent, oh my God, without even hearing anything about anything. We're just getting, you get too into it. Like let's just try to read about it for a minute and see what's happening. All right. My God. Ohio authorities are searching for a suspect after a dentist and his wife were found murdered inside their home earlier this week. So it's a dentist and his wife. Columbus Police Patrol officers respond to the home of Spencer Tepe, 37, and Monique Tepe, 39, and that's the same house I just found. I can just tell by looking at that picture. So this is it right there. Oh, wow. That's a new house. What year is this? 2015. That's the last street view from there, but you can see it. Right there. See that? And then there's, there it is. See? It's crazy. Those are they haven't done a street view here in that long, huh? You gotta be kidding me. Let's try it. Let's do the Google Maps just for... That just seems ridiculous. And what I'm saying is, I don't mind if you guys are typing, but man, this John Callerson guy comes in here and just goes nuts, acting like there's all this weird stuff going on, and there isn't. Currently, we're just looking into it. All right, let's see. Go down here. And then, yeah, they just go, 2012, 2011. So they don't even have it. That's weird. Man, they haven't done street view on that street in 10 years. That's in a big city like that. That's wild. So we don't get to see other than the image in the article. So let's see. When officers arrived, they found the couple suffering from apparent gunshot wounds. Paramedics arrived, and the pair were declared dead shortly after, police said. Spencer Tepe had multiple gunshot wounds, while Monique Tepe had at least one gunshot wound to the chest. So the dentist probably was the target. They wanted to make sure he was dead, and it's probably just easier. Maybe he was running or something, and I guess we'd have to see where the bullets hit him. Police did not find obvious signs of forced entry, and no firearms were recovered at the home. Currently, the deaths are not believed to be a murder-suicide. Well, right. That should be really apparent and obvious right out of the chute. How would that even work, by the way? You would find the gun sitting there. It's not even a question if the gun's missing. So maybe the gun, I don't know, a gun was found or whatever, but I mean, if it is a murder-suicide, then she's the one, right? It's not going to be that, but women oftentimes don't shoot themselves in the face. They shoot themselves somewhere else, and then he shot many times. So that would be the angle that you'd be looking at, and also, you're not going to shoot somebody and then shoot yourself a bunch of times, right? So she would be the shooter in the unlikely scenario that it's a murder-suicide. You guys agree with that? I don't know, John. I just asked the same question. Thanks for repeating it. 2 small children were also found in the residence unharmed. Wow. According to the incident report. The welfare check was requested after Spencer Tepe did not show up for work at Athens Dental Depot. The owner, Dr. Mark Balros, called 911, telling dispatchers Tepe was always on time for work. Wow, so the owner felt so nervous that he was late that he called 911. The owner, Dr. Mark Valeros, called 911 telling dispatcher Tepe was always on time for work. That's a little overboard, don't you think? I mean, it just feels odd that you're going to call 911. You know, he never misses work, so let's call 911. Yeah, maybe it was just, there was something like, wow, I mean, he's so punctual, I can't get a hold of him on the phone, do a welfare check. I'm on vacation, but this individual Spencer works with me, and he did not show up to work this morning. I'm on vacation. Why would you say that you're on vacation? Who cares? I'm on vacation, but this individual, Spencer, is that what you really said? I'm on vacation, but this individual, Spencer, works with me, and he did not show up to work this morning. I don't know, man. That whole sentence sounds... I mean, I'm not trying to be conspiratorial. I'm just saying, is that really what you'd say? That's crazy. I'm on vacation, but this individual, wouldn't you say his name? Like, I'm on vacation, but Mark, you know... I mean, the guy works with him. I'm on vacation, but this individual, Spencer, works with me. Why wouldn't you just say, I'm on vacation and Mark works with me and he did not show up to work this morning. And we cannot get a hold of him or his family. I don't know. That just sounds weird to me. It probably doesn't mean shit. Valrose told dispatchers, according to audio of 911 call reviewed by ABC News, he's been reliable and we cannot get in touch with him, his wife, his family, anybody that lives in the house. So that might be why he was calling, because they couldn't get a hold of anybody. That doesn't make any... What does that matter, Lisa, what you just typed in about what I was saying? I'm on vacation, but this individual, Spencer, works with me. Seems like you'd be more... You know, if you're that concerned about him, you'd refer to him in a more less formal, almost like, you know, would you really say, I mean, I'm just saying, let me ask you something. If you worked with somebody and you're friends, you know, they show up every day, you work with them, would you be on the phone and say, well, this individual, Johnson, you know, they didn't show up for work this morning? It seems like you'd be kind of more like, man, I don't know. You know, Mark, he's always on time. He's, you know, you would refer to it like that. Not this individual. It's just, that part's weird. So just something you kind of keep in the back of your mind. Might not mean a damn thing at all, because people just say weird shit, and that's how people talk. I'm just saying that, to me, sounds strange, you know, and then when it all came out, this individual, Spencer, you know, works with me. And he made sure everybody knew he was on vacation. Didn't want to leave that out. Police records indicate that authorities were initially contacted at 9:03 a.m. and that an officer responded to the home at 9:22 a.m. but revealed no answers and left WSYX reported. But hey guys, if you're out there and you're watching, if you'd like to help support the channel, get us to a really good night, that'd be awesome. Thanks. Let's see. He's been reliable and we cannot get in touch with him. A person called police at 9:58 a.m. reporting that they heard children inside and nobody was answering the door, according to audio reviewed by ABC News. A third 911 call placed after the same person reported that they could see Spencer Tepe's body inside the home and that he appeared dead, according to the audio call. Columbus police scanner audio Oh, let's go get that. Shared by Broadcastify indicates that the 911 caller believed they heard one of the children yelling before calling again to report that the body was in the house. Should we go try to find that? And what that would have been like around 9:50. You know, we just go from, if we did like 9 to 12. Should we go try to find that? Yeah, isn't that weird that he made sure everybody thought he was on vacation right out of the gate, and then he said this individual and his name. So those two things are a little odd to me, but they like all the cases out there. People just say things differently sometimes. Doesn't have to mean something, but I wanted to mention it just after reading it because it seemed odd to just keep it in the back of your mind. It might mean something later, you know. I have nowhere near enough information to make any like, oh wow, I think this guy has something to do with something. If I was one of the conspiracy nutter channels that wants to get a lot of people ginned up and excited about something, then I would pretend that, oh my God, this is the most incredible thing I've ever seen. Oh man, huh? And make a really way bigger deal out of it. I think everybody in here thinks it's a little strange, right? So let's see if we go to Broadcastify. And what day was this? This was today or what?
Law enforcement surrounding the intersection of 4th Street and 8th Avenue near Wineland Park as investigators try to piece together what led to a man and a woman being shot to death inside this home.
So I know that's a lot of questions still out there. It's very early.
See that though, you guys? I've been quiet. And we get these massive lulls.
For us to try to answer those right now.
Police say this does not appear to be a murder-suicide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I knew that.
They also
maybe like a dental hygienist in there called the boss and said, "Hey, he's not here." And
there were no signs of forced entry, and no gun has been found. Officers were called to the home for a welfare check.
No gun has been found, so that answers that question. So them asking, pondering, saying it doesn't look like a murder-suicide is a stupid comment. They should say it's not a murder-suicide because there's no gun in the house.
Check where they found the two bodies.
The caller stated they were concerned because they hadn't heard from their employee. Didn't show up for work, and they were just concerned that maybe something was wrong with their employee.
Police also
this individual, you mean?
Found two children inside the home, both under the age of 6 and both unharmed. People who knew the homeowners stopped by throughout the day. One person who did not want to go on camera described them as kind and said their heart breaks for the children. All of this unfolding in a dense residential neighborhood, leaving neighbors shocked.
My heart just goes out to them. That's terrible to hear that happened, especially so close.
Mm-hmm. Now let's try to find that. Oh, I've already got it open over here. Let's see how fast we can do this. All right, here we go. Archives. This was on today, right? No, earlier this week. So what day was that? It was earlier this week. Okay, we're going to have to look up some more here. I don't want to get too far into this before... Okay, there's one 2 days ago. A man and a woman were found dead inside a home on Tuesday morning. Okay. And so, is that the 30th? Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, the 30th. All right. Look at, you see what I'm saying? They told me above, Gray, don't say anything. And then it's been Lowell City, United States, Ohio, Columbus. Oh wait, I guess we'd have to know the county. Franklin. Columbus Police Dispatch. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of them. Okay. What Columbus Police Dispatch Zone is? That address is in the area covered by Columbus Division of Police Precinct 2. Is that zone? Which handles downtown and surrounding neighborhoods like University District. Address is located within the primary dispatch, often handled by Zone 2 or 3. So, here's Zone 2 and 3 are right there. Let's see, this might actually give us a hint in here. So that was on the Tuesday the 30th, and there's none, not one. So let me go to the other one. 3. And that one's the same. And this is all archive times are fees local broadcast time. So that's the actual time. And this is east side, right? Now it's like more north, isn't it? Well, of course they're on the loose, Lynn. They haven't caught anybody yet. I'm not sure what happened to that window that I was just in. But hey guys, if you're out there and you want to help support the channel, that would be awesome. Thank you. Just trying to have a good start to the year. We did reach the goal, the basic goal, but and a little bit more after that, but just giving it a whirl, as it were. Archive, United States, Ohio, Franklin, how about just this one, the 30th, right there. I bet that's one. That's it. Bet you anything.
Yeah, they have it on it's a turret, and I believe they're monitoring it back on event 1. Copy. Or traffic 1, sorry.
At the 23 southbound ramp from 270. Do you need us anywhere else?
$9.58. That's why that one seems... God, I lost it again, didn't I? No. So it's citywide, so it's probably a combination of all of them. And it was 9.58, so this one's right in that range. And then we'll do this one. How about we'll do this one right before it. And the one right after it.
Of course. 9031 Monroe. 3 for 1 be pulling up in a second.
That's probably, I bet you they're talking about that. Man. Low energy. Nobody's typing either. You guys want me to just do this tomorrow, or? We're right back at that point where nobody's chatting, nobody's saying anything. Lynn said suspects on the loose 10 minutes ago. All right, guys. Thank you for being here. We will see you tomorrow. Thanks to, let's see, we had Marty's Bar and Grill right out of the chute. Then we had Sandy Shirley, Timothy Cecil. Marty got 10 memberships. Then we had Timothy, let's see, what do we got here? Yeah, it's, I know you're listening. I don't do shows where people are just staring at the screen. I have no feedback, nothing. So if you guys can't do that, then I'm sorry. Thanks. We got Marty's Bar and Grill did 10. Then we had Sandy Shirley. Then we had Timothy Cecil. And then Richard Watts. Mary Lou. And then we had Michelle H. gift 1. Then we had Dom C. gift 1. Then we had Kathy Rutledge gift 1. Then we had Timothy Cecil. And Chris O'Connell gifted 5. And then Marty's Bar and Grill gifted 5 again. And Chris O'Connell gifted 5. Then we had Michelle. And then Marty said he'd gift 10 if somebody guessed a song, and they got that one. So there's Marty Bar and Grill gifted 10 there. Then we had Chris O'Connell. And then Sammy Day gifted 1. Yeah, I know. I guarantee people are listening. I just don't want to... I don't like doing shows where nobody's commenting for 10 or 15 minutes, because that means it's dead at that point. All right? When people are really interested and people are... You know, there's people... I know. I get tired of people saying, I'm listening. Okay? You know, you got to be actively communicating and saying, like, oh, yeah, what about that? What about, you know... Or just something, right? Or YouTube doesn't even recommend your live streams if nobody's chatting. They actually count that stuff. Okay? Right. You're waiting for this. You're waiting for that. Yeah. All right. Then we had Chris O'Connell and then Sammy Day. And then it was Althea. Althea later on. Oh, I think it's... Oh, I see what that is. I'll see you later on, okay? Like a rabbit. And Chris O'Connell. And C gifted 5. And Chris O'Connell. And then I gifted 5. Then Maureen Coe gifted 10. And then Violet and Susan. I mean, you guys understand what I'm saying, though, right? Like, if it's to the point where everybody is just listening and nobody's communicating, what's the point? You just sit there and you just keep going, right? It doesn't even, I mean, people when they're doing shows like to have feedback and conversation going on. And I was asked to do this one, so I'm sorry if it wasn't, chat worthy or whatever the hell it was. I tell you what, though, here's what we'll do. I'm going to load up my Audition. Whoa, I must have a fixed truncate silence failing with multiple silent parts. Huh. Well, let me update that. Because that's the tool we actually use. If I can cut out the silence and it's like 15 minutes, I'll do it. Because we're going to put all 3 of those in here in a second. Alright, there we go. I have to install the new one. Yeah. Hey, Dom C, are you a troll too? No, nobody ever does that, Dom C. So you're just one of those people that's willing to send in super chats to be a troll. I mean, who the hell says what you just typed in? What an idiot. My God. You see what I'm saying, you guys? Who in the hell types something like that in? Agree with what? That they're a troll? That's complete bullshit. Oh yeah, see that's what a passive-aggressive person does right there. You come in, you do a trash comment like that, and then when the person responds, you go, "See, you proved my point." What a joke. God. Man, you guys are... That's just insane. You proved my point. Nobody said anything about any comment at all tonight. People just commented. Nobody said anything mean or anything. God, people like you just make me so angry. You're just an embarrassment. See? Jesus. Get the hell out of here. Thanks, guys. Way to pick up on that. I know, it's weird. It's like, I mean, what are they? They're upset because earlier, when somebody said, hey, why don't you try a show where you don't ask for a week? And I can just tell you, we would get crushed in here because I've tried it before. And then they're like, see? I mean, it's embarrassing, man. And I don't know why you guys, I don't know, some of you just seem like, oh, yeah, it's like it's an okay comment to make. It's not. All right? It's not okay. Shit. I'm just tired. Right, there it is. All condensed down into 21 minutes. So we'll play it. Here we go.
Here, they can make that determination. Say yes.
Copy.
270.
627.
4670 westbound east of Fisher Road.
I copy.
Good. Hey, you got that ODOT guy coming northbound there to speak with you. He should be in front of Slaughter Downs here in about 30 seconds. Alright, I see. Eastern Security says that 45 is now in front of the TJ Maxx. I'm down that way. I copy, Doug Smith. We can wake him up.
Mass 13 be advised. 635 is wanting traffic to be stopped at 270.
Forge 9248.
Copy.
Thank you.
Well, copy, but I missed it. Where'd you need it?
We need to shut down High Street at 270.
They want us on 60, I'm assuming. Alright, 60.
133 to whoever's down by 665.
Got it.
The shipping guy, the truck guy, he said someone's probably coming from that way. So I don't know if you just want to stage them in the area so they can grab his container whenever things down in the voice. Cool. AG.
That's available.
520.
Market for 50 day. Wind to look south of 795. Area red.
On 65?
65. So I have a female on board beginning miles 75580.
Yeah, where are you going with the female?
We'll give you the location when we get there. Thank you.
S15 or S8, if you could copy on a 10-8 that's coming in at 4459 Dogwood Tree. Gave unit 106 is where the resident Evans. The 8A on the front door. The kitchen motion also sees female black wrapped in a blanket on the phone and a male black in a work uniform. Both are in the kitchen.
Copy.
Thank you.
That's it. I copy. All said that way.
9100, I copy. Who's calling this in? Simply Safe. Howdy.
That's it. So that 8A company is connecting to
72. That's 8B1325, failed to hail. Stay lane. For the vacant maintenance for the apartments or people inside.
Copy 938. About medic 13.
938.
That's it. Copy.
640. 640.
Hey,
still really needed a ramp shut down. 23 of them heading down there to copy eastbound to southbound.
3708 Foxhunt Trail. See Danielle.
We're good. Copy, thank you. Then? No, all 60 should be shut down. Suspects in custody. We got the 60 zone. If I can get a volunteer from 18, volunteer from Midwatch for guard duty, 10:30 to 12:30 at 6000 Cooper Road.
183. Yeah, I'm the only one left. I'll cover it.
Thank you. That'll be the south entrance. 9010. I'm 8. Good. Copy, thank you. It's the north entrance, 6000 Cooper Road, 10:30 to 12:30.
The daughter says she has to get an Uber before she can get to the house.
Yes, we're trying.
They're wanting him to be advised of 805 that they have a 23 northbound at mile marker 81. Make sure he copies them.
9-4, I'm at the suburb at Arlington.
Okay, thank you.
No, please sorry, I'm having walkie trouble. What was that?
They want you to copy the Fatal 5 they have over on Zone 5 at 23 northbound at mile marker 81.
You're on 5.
Yeah, they have it on it's a turret, and I believe they're monitoring it back on event 1.
Copy.
Or traffic 1, sorry.
You're on 5.
Yeah, they have it on it's a turret, and I believe they're monitoring it back on event 1.
Copy.
Or traffic 1, sorry.
At the 23 southbound ramp from 270. Do you need us anywhere else? Not that I can see. A traffic unit has 23.
Yes, this one's 847. Yeah, but what I'm saying earlier is like I just said, I want people to communicate, and somebody goes, well, people don't want to communicate because you're going to cut it down and you're going to be so mean and everything. And then I said, that's bullshit. And they go, see, you proved my point. See, this is what passive-aggressive people do, you guys. They do that exact same thing. It'd be like me coming up to somebody and saying, you're an absolute ass. And then somebody goes, well, no, I'm not. What do you mean? That's really rude. See? See what I mean? I mean, it's ridiculous, you guys. I mean, I don't know how it's so, I don't really get it. I was just doing a show. Everybody was commenting on whatever they were commenting on, and everybody quit commenting about anything. It was just dead as a doornail. So I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Traffic unit has 23 shut down southbound, just south of 270 there.
Yeah, I'm down here. Killer south. Powers of these have a 33 in the house.
Yeah, they haven't got there because it's at 9:58. I think we're at like 8:50 or something. I just don't understand where the comment came from. Nobody. It was just a regular show where people. I think people end up paying to be trolls. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Traffic unit.
Hey, thank you.
Traffic unit has 23.
Thank you, Roman Katzmum.
Happy New Year.
It's a Dennis and her wife was killed on the 30th.
Traffic unit has 23 shut down southbound, just south of 270 there.
Yeah, I'm down here. Killer south. Powers of these have a 33 in the house. Daughter was supposed to call her this morning, and she's not answering the phone or text.
Yeah, I'll do channel 5. I copied your 5. I copy, sir. Thank you. 104.
104.
Did somebody have a family member on public service?
Negative. I can try her back. I can try the daughter back.
Yeah, you're probably right. I shouldn't acknowledge. I just don't understand. Somebody sends in a super chat, and then or buys memberships, and then 10 minutes later, without me saying anything to anybody, we're just going over stuff. Makes a comment like that. It almost seems like they're waiting for their time.
Try the daughter back. That's who I got the last time.
Yeah, we have a denier here on scene who is a family member.
Okay. Yeah, the homeowner's grandmother. She works at Hollywood Casino. Granddaughter here, who she's got custody of, can't get a hold of her. She can't.
They were both shot many times. It's a different.
It is a native. Please on the residence 3288 Woodward Drive. Top side door. I'm supposed to call the granddaughter. Go ahead.
Second one northbound of the
Copy.
Clear from down here.
I actually think it's more in
1843 Parsons.
in this
People inside the smoking 49A in the stairwell. Correct. It's going to be the site. Anyone else want to go with them? 112, I'm clear as well. I don't know. 114, I can take care of it. Okay. 112, you'll be clear?
At 638 radio, I've got TMC going to check on that 36 for you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, if 82 is far off, I can go with 80 over on that.
I copy. She.
I appreciate it. I'll head that way anyway.
Can you put me at the cell on paper, please? I copy.
Go ahead. Responding detectives sighted down pretty good video of the accident. I copy. Thank you.
30 copy. Clear.
I copy.
Car 30. Can you mark me on that 23 to 10 sub, please?
Copy.
7520. 7520. You update your location to the woods north of 772 Marion Road. Copy.
Information from OSP on 70 eastbound, mile marker 92, 270 in the area, on a blue cab semi, flatbed, trailer driving at a highway to
120. 120. I'll be clear
Just want me to know it's Groves Road to the tire shop. A name and an email from them so they can request the video.
Okay, can I get volunteer?
Oh, well, I can take it.
I copy. Thank you.
What was the time?
It's going to be 10:30 to 12:30 at Grant Bone and Joint Room 2366.
Partial on this, I'll head over there.
I copy.
Straight for cameras?
I copy. Try.
I think the 193 will be 250.
I copy. I copy. Code 3 for DVO assault. I think they just filed charges on him. PAs and regular equipment if you have any questions. The related front said he was armed with a 33. He took off from that address in a black Chrysler sedan.
13 precinct cars on traffic posts need relieved. White shirt.
And Phil for pulling up on the road and say 97, I'm in the back. And I did see a gray Chrysler. I just got it from the tag. It's parked in front.
I copy. Do you have a tag by chance? On a 42.
You're wrong, 42.
34. Yeah, they have it on a north turret, and I believe they're monitoring it back on that one.
Thought you heard one of them yelling. Now we're getting another call saying there's a body inside. That's the receiving copy.
Who's saying there's a body inside?
Oh, that's it.
Kind of a dark gray. Windows, but I haven't seen anybody.
She that work is having problems with 16-year-old daughter and the brother having a confrontation.
Hold on.
42.
34C, 1411, North 4th.
There it is. That's 1411 North 4th. Right there. See that? 1411 North 4th. Right there on the screen.
42.
34C, 1411, North 4th. Part of that incident from earlier, caller saying they can hear kids inside. Thought you heard one of them yelling. Now we're getting another call saying there's a body inside. That's the receiving copy.
Who's saying there's a body inside? Kind of a dark gray. Windows, but I haven't seen anybody.
She that work is having problems with 16-year-old daughter and the brother having a confrontation. Brother's 18. 2 7-year-olds here as well.
44. You can have me for that 30 person. I copy. Only additional is that the male is, somebody's telling CFD that he's laying next to the bed and there's blood laying next to him.
Getting 43As and S20 if you can copy. 43As in the area of Continental Drive and Jumpstar Road. Park 4 to 5. Nothing seen.
200 copy. That's 40 copy.
200 204 S20. We're now getting an additional call. Callers reporting Sun Marcus Gales, male black, tall, gray hoodie, blue jeans, has a 33 that's black in color, is standing in front of this location. He shot off 3 rounds.
40 copy, I mean.
Copy. The additional that they added also says that he's been diagnosed bipolar.
200, I copy additional. We can meet up at testing in Continental.
Copy.
Where I copy the meeting now?
9201 on partial code 1. You can put me on that 43. Copy.
2-1.
2-1.
We got a 7 out here. We're checking.
Copy. 4-1. 4-1, go ahead.
Holy phone. Yeah, I'm going to have a double.
I copy. Yes, please you can copy this saying it's a double.
I copy. I'll be in a route.
Copy.
No, 4 in a row.
I copy.
There was a 7A on the back door. I had 3 males inside. They were doing a check, so someone can stop it. 43 admin.
Check what we got. They call over there.
They have enough cars or they do need more people.
2-4 copy.
341 I copy.
The updated meeting, I was going to be like housing and flag lanes, just west. Good, I'm pulling up.
100 I copy.
Columbus, Ohio.
201.
Sorry, 201.
Yeah, I'm going to need S20 to respond out here.
S20 you copy.
That's right, where's that?
He's at 3909 Claire Morris.
I can do that while I'm en route. If he can go back to 4A real quick
Yes,
so I
I
can get a
just
few
said
details.
Columbus, Ohio.
Looks like there's going to be some casings and some wounds, gunshot wounds.
I copy. This is 43. I copy. I'll give him a call while I'm en route.
And this is a double 43?
At least one.
3 to 6. Holding 2 residential 8As. One's at 4262 Aruba and one's at 2921 Wombly.
I've got signed up on other things.
Thank you. Where's the woods? I'm going to pull both of you in straight for this 8A at 4262 Aruba Drive. Drop his patrol motion. 14, copy.
Here in Nashville.
I copy.
You want to
We're talking about all kinds of different things.
TDU to channel 4.
We copy. Copy, thank you.
Copy.
Thank you. TDU to channel 4.
There was a black guy that had bipolar.
Hang on. Anyone responding on a 60, shut it down.
627.
627.
You put me on the, looks like a blocking for 104 westbound at 71.
I copy.
This is the scanner audio. It's got everything.
On the paper. I'll be 2 Victor. I'm close to that 45A. Go check that out. Please. Copy.
Hold witnesses 1411 North 4th.
9031 Monroe. 3 for we'll be pulling up in a sec.
North 4th.
9031 Monroe. 3 for we'll be pulling up in a sec.
I am back on precinct. You can clear one of those 1 precinct cars. I will go to the 8A.
Clear. Thank you, Beyond. I'm close. 12, clear. Thank you.
It's going to be a 2011 Chevy Camaro, King Frank Young, 3638.
Copy.
Homicide has been informed, and they'll get everyone together and will be en route shortly.
I copy. Homicide en route. F4, can we go on priorities?
3-8.
There's going to be a white car with orange racing stripes down the center of the car. In the alley, rear of. Does anybody check this garage?
So you're going to be in the alley and rear of. Going to be checking a garage. You need another car with you? 9052.
9031's with me. I think they're going to need to access the garage from the backyard. It's not sense. 6-2. Thanks, everybody, for the help. I'll have 1 for headquarters ID in the 640 is following. 6-3, stand by with the vehicle for the owner. Copy.
Right. Clear the smoke shop. Copy.
I'm on that high.
Copy. I see. Okay, thank you. Address is going to be 6351. Copy.
No, I see we got somebody saying running south off through the parking lot here. Able to check the garage. I'm just in the rear, securing the scene from the alley.
I copy. 3-1.
We would have one of the witnesses in the back of my car.
Copy.
9041, I have 1 too.
I copy. Who else has a witness?
Can you still go through the east side of the lot?
Negative, the guy at the Jeep would yelled that somebody went flying southbound from where we were.
Okay, that was removed from him. That was left in the back room of the smoke shop, so.
Is anybody still with the original caller?
200, stay back here.
That's negative. Can we want to get somebody back over there because he goes back that way?
Copy.
181.
181.
You can send me that 6A on Tamarack. I'm just going to throw some notes in real quick. I'm going to clear it.
Hey, copy.
Any TDU to channel 4.
131.
2.
Self 92 are back here, off of Depot area.
Copy.
204. See if you can get that address to the girlfriend. Apparently Dad said he thinks that's where he's headed.
The guy said that he was wearing like a light brown shirt in condition jacket.
Copy. 204.
204.
So parents are saying he doesn't know anybody in that area, no idea where he could be going. The girlfriend allegedly lives in Newark, but they don't know an address, so.
I copy.
4 with notes added, and you can send me the 31 on Kingsville.
Copy.
3-4.
We're going to be next door at 1415 with the children.
She hasn't used it in a long time.
And 3-4. They have 2 22s here.
2018.
Scale.
Yeah. That's 8.
Myself, 82 on 60 tape in here.
I copy.
Okay, I've got you clear. What's the other 8A? I'm not seeing it.
The other 8A on 6%.
I copy. 2921, Walmsley Drive.
We got.
68.
Yes, ma'am. Car's been RTO'd. You show me on 16 episode.
Copy.
My church is go to the church off at Continental. 9201 on head. Copy.
992 heading that way.
44 has the car lost.
Thank you. Range. I lost him when he went into in the backyard. Unless he's in that house at 6615. 40 rounds. Okay. Yeah, he's got 2 different shoes on, I believe, blue jeans and dark gray zip-up hoodie or pullover hoodie.
2-4, I got him at gunpoint behind the house.
Where you at?
I took
16 at 2600 161, 2 suspects. Soliciting, refusing to leave. On the black dress, all black clothing. He's carrying a tablet and clipboard. Second, male black, light skin. Long hair, all black clothing, tablet, clipboard. Arrived in a silver Honda Accord. King Henry George 4479.
14. 0204.
Copy.
91, we have him detained in the rear of the.
Copy.
9-4 copies. Good work, guys.
9170.
I have an individual in the car that may be a witness.
Copy. Copy.
Thank you.
92.
Can you start 24 this way? This way.
It'll pass out. Copy.
6-1.
10.
I'm 1A, off that 8A on Aruba. I respond to the 8A with 13, and I'm also 1A off that. You can send me my 16A.
I copy. 2187 Beach.
2 and 145.
9-4.
94.
Was that a warrant for him already verified?
Let me read through it. Hold on. Nothing on here saying verified.
Copy.
142 and 145. 90, 142. 90, 142. You can go with 145. S20.
I think they kind of like switched to a different channel. I thought I heard him say that a minute ago. I think it's like right in there. Pretty much.
A name and an email from them so they can request the video.
Okay, can I get volunteer? Oh, 101, I can take it.
I copy. Thank you.
What was the time?
It's going to be 10:30 to 12:30 at Grant Bone and Joint Room 2366.
Partial on this, I'll head over there.
I copy.
Check for cameras.
I copy. Go ahead.
I think the 193 will be 250.
I copy. I copy. Code 3 for DVO assault. I think they just filed charges on him. PAs and regular equipment if you have any questions. The related run said he was armed with a 33. He took off from that address in a black Chrysler sedan.
13 precinct cars on traffic post need relieved. White shirt.
Info for pulling up on the road and fit one out. 97, I'm in the back. And I did see a gray Chrysler. I just got it from the tag. It's parked in front.
I copy. Do you have a tag by chance? On a 42.
42.
34C, 1411, North 4th. Part of that incident from earlier, caller saying they can hear kids inside.
42.
34C. On a 42.
42.
34C, 1411, North 4th. Part of that incident from earlier, caller saying they can hear kids inside. Thought you heard one of them yelling. Now we're getting another call saying there's a body inside. That's the receiving copy.
Who's saying there's a body inside? It's kind of a dark gray. Windows, but I haven't seen anybody.
She's at work and is having problems with 16-year-old daughter and the brother having a confrontation. Brother's 18, 2 7-year-olds here.
Body.
She's at work and is having problems.
See anybody.
She's at work and is having problems with 16-year-old daughter and the brother having a confrontation. Brother's 18, 2 7-year-olds here as well. 44. You can have him for that 30 person. I copy. Only additional is that the male is, somebody telling CFE that he's laying next to the bed.
I haven't seen anybody.
Only additional is that the male is, somebody telling CFE that he's laying next to the bed and there's blood laying next to him. Getting 43As and S20 if you can copy. 43As in the area of Continental Drive and Jumpstar Road. Mark 4 to 5, nothing seen.
200 copy. That's 40 copy.
100 Q4 S20, we're now getting an additional call. Callers reporting Sun Marcus Gales, male black, tall, gray hoodie, blue jeans, has a 33 that's black in color, is standing in front of this location. He shot off 3 rounds.
40 copy at me.
Huh. I mean, I don't know if that's what they're talking. That is kind of interesting, what she was saying there.
Getting 43As and S20 if you can copy. 43As in the area of Continental Drive and Jumpstar Road. Mark 4 to 5, nothing seen.
200 copy. That's 40 copy.
100 Q4 S20, we're now getting an additional call. Callers reporting Sun Marcus Gales, male black, tall, gray hoodie, blue jeans, has a 33 that's black in color, is standing in front of this location. He shot off 3 rounds.
40 copy at me.
Copy. The additional that they added also says that he's been diagnosed bipolar.
200, I copy additional. We can meet up at testing in Continental.
Copy.
Well, I copy the meeting now.
9201 on partial code 1. You can put me on that 43. Copy.
2-1.
2-1.
We got a 7 out here. We're checking.
Copy. 4-1. 4-1. Go ahead.
Holy call.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a double.
Copy. 4-1. 4-1, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a double.
I copy it, so if you can copy this saying it's a double.
I copy, I'll be en route.
Copy.
4 en route.
I copy.
There was a 7A on the back door. I had 3 males inside. They were doing a check, so someone can stop it. 43 admin.
Check what we got. They call over there.
Have enough cars, or they're going to need more people.
2-4 copy. 341 I copy. The updated meeting I was going to be like Helsing and Flag Lane, just west side.
Good, I'm pulling up.
100, I copy. Copy. 2.
201.
Sorry, 201.
Yeah, I'm going to need S20 to respond out here.
S20, you copy.
Yeah, sorry, where's that?
He's at 3909 Claire Morris.
I can do that while I'm en route. If he can go back to 4A real quick so I can get a few details.
Looks like there's going to be some casings and some wounds, gunshot wounds.
I copy, this is 43.
I copy, I'll give him a call while I'm en route.
And this is a double 43?
At least one.
Great Essex. Holding 2 residential 8As. One's at 4262 Aruba and one's at 2921 Wombly.
I've got tied up on other things.
Thank you. Where's the woods?
I'm going to pull both of you in straight for the 8A at 4262 Aruba Drive. Drop his control motion.
14, I copy.
Here in Pacific.
I copy.
But you want to have some training.
TDU to channel 4.
We copy.
Copy, thank you.
Copy.
Thank you. TDU to channel 4. TDU to channel 4.
Done.
Anyone responding on a 60, shut it down.
627.
627.
You put me on the, looks like a blocking for 104 westbound at 71.
I copy.
Yo, 184 is going to be tied up on the paper. I'll be, 2.
Yeah, I don't know what, if there's any more on that one. You're right there. All right. Well, looks like we've got that. Did anybody stay around? I was wondering if, because I stayed on. I wanted to see if Chris O'Connell or anybody else was still here, because they were like almost about to leave. But then I said, okay, I'll do the audio. Even though you can see there's been 0 support for the channel since we did that, but I did it anyways. I don't know. They just said we've got. Not sure what the scanner code is for a homicide. I'm sure there's a term. Let's see. Uh, 187, they say, in certain places. $187. 1067 used by many agencies to report a death. 1260 used by agencies for a homicide, some of them. Yeah, I guess it's kind of different. You'd think they would all use the same one, wouldn't you? And Marine Co's there, alright. Well, I didn't want them to miss it. But I'm just trying to let you guys know, like when I'm doing a show and there's just nobody chatting, it feels weird, right? So, you know, everybody goes, oh, I'm just listening. But it's like, I don't know, just try to picture it in your own life if you were doing something where you're explaining something and everybody's doing something else. The only way I can tell somebody's even watching or listening or doing anything is if you're having a conversation of any kind. You know what I mean? I don't even know if anybody's, you know, they all went out for dinner and left the YouTube video playing. I don't see why that's something that people don't understand. How that would it sort of feels lonely. You know, you're doing a show and it's just dead quiet. Yeah, well, the street view doesn't have these two houses there. I guess we could look and see when they were actually built by going to... Wow, that must have been what was there before, huh? The hell? Huh, look at that. That's crazy. That's weird. They used to have a different model there that they replaced. Let me turn off 3D buildings. See, that's what it used to be there before. So let's see, when did they tear that down? 2011, it wasn't there. Then it was empty. Then 2016, still empty. 2017, still empty. 18 empty. 19 already built. All those homes. That's weird, like when I'm explaining something what I just explained, I don't get a lot of response. Like, I want to hear what you guys are thinking about what I'm saying. When I'm saying, hey, I'd really like it if you guys were communicating, whether you're talking about anything, that would be great. I just don't like it when there's nothing moving on the screen at all. Yeah. Well, they were called at 9:58, so it took them a few minutes. The first 911 calls came at 9:58. Anyways, let's see. I don't know. I don't see any football stadiums around. Doesn't look that close.
Tonight we have new details on a shooting that left 2 people dead in Columbus. Police confirmed Spencer and Monique Tepe were the 2 people found dead inside a home. Officers were called out to a home for a welfare check around 10 this morning.
No,
on
they
North
weren't
4th Street.
dispatched
Police
at the time
found
that
the
you
couple
said.
dead from gunshot wounds. 2 young children were also found inside the home, but were not hurt.
9:58.
Police have not made any arrests and say there is no indication this was a murder-suicide.
All right, let's see. Yeah. Records indicate that authorities were initially contacted at 9:03 a.m. and that an officer responded, I guess it was even earlier. But a person called police at 9:58 a.m. reporting that they had heard children. Oh, so they were called at 9:03 by somebody who, I guess it is wrong then. Yeah, so somebody called at 9:03 a.m. to report that he didn't show up to work, and then an officer responded to the home at 9:22 a.m. but received no answer and left. And then a person called at 9:58. Reported that they heard children inside and nobody was answering the door, according to audio reviewed by ABC News. And there you go. So. Right. Right, but they dispatch them right when the call comes in. You know, like you hear them say, hey, we've got a call, somebody just called in. That's what they're referring to. At 9:58 is when that scanner audio that we just listened to was 9:58, and there were already people right there. You know, maybe they arrived at at 10:04, but there's no way they waited 6 minutes after somebody said, "Hey, there's a body on the ground," to dispatch somebody. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on vacation, but this individual, Spencer, works with me, and he did not show up for work. And we cannot get a hold of him, they said. What's the... send me the report. Let me see the report that you're talking about. Yeah, it could be a hit of some sort. I don't know. We have like zero information at this point. I mean, somebody definitely wanted to make sure he was dead, but it could be that somebody liked her and, you know, exacted his revenge on him and just merely killed her. You know, like somebody that knew her and, you know, maybe wanted to be with her, but then felt like the guy, you know, I don't know, something like that. I don't know, you know. I mean, it's weird that she has one shot and he has a whole bunch of shots, so she was treated differently than him. So why would he be treated different? No, I had quotes around it, the part that I read. So maybe, I guess they misquote people all the time. Well, maybe it was a dental hygienist waiting for him to get to work and then called the boss. That makes sense, doesn't it? Like called the owner saying, 'cause, I mean, imagine if you're a dental hygienist and the dentist isn't there. Well, what do you do? I mean, you probably would call the boss because they have to be there to do whatever they're doing, you know. There's probably appointments where the dentist is needed. A lot of times if you go get your teeth cleaned, the dentist comes in and checks it out, makes sure everything's fine, right? I haven't seen any conflicting information, Sandy. What's the conflicting information that you're referring to? I don't know, man. I see the report that she's saying, but it's 9:57 is the time of the phone call that came in. It's at 9:57. And then they said that they were dispatched. I think that means that they got there at 10:04. There's no way they waited 6 minutes after a phone call to dispatch people to a case where there's blood on the ground and there's somebody on the ground. But I'll save that. I mean, that would be terrible if they waited that long. That's ridiculous. Wow, that's crazy. Man, that's terrible if that's the... It does say, like, if you look up on Google, it says that the time... Like, here it is right here, I guess. It says the phone call right there was at 9:57. Type, incident homicide, time 9:57. Says zone 4, precinct 4. I don't think I was looking at zone... Well, we used the full Columbus one. This is the one that Zozo sent. And 3739, then here it says incident summary on December 30th at 10:04, Columbus police patrol officers were dispatched. But you know what's weird is when you're listening on there, she's already sending people out as the calls, you know, like she's getting the calls. So I don't know how it could be where they, you know, this 10:04 part, that doesn't make sense to me. Where's their wedding video at, Zozo? Did you think of sending it to me, or? I went to her site, didn't see a wedding video on there, on Facebook. Well, we don't get to see because she just is talking about it. She didn't send it. Did any officers go once and leave? Well, the ones that went there earlier, see, there was people there earlier to check, do a welfare check. You know? Yeah, where's the wedding video? Well, because you just heard about it the other day. You set up above. Ah, jeez. Whatever. You're always ahead of everybody. Let's see. YouTube 1, what, hello, blah, 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 blah. I don't know where it is, man. I have no idea. I don't know what their YouTube account is. I don't know. Did an officer go by once and leave? Yes. Guess I'll go try to find it. Spend the next 30 minutes looking for it. Let me see if I can do it.
Dental
issues, but I just don't know how else to say this, like a family.
The owner of
hold on.
This individual, Spencer, works with me, and he did not show up to work
He
this
said
morning.
it. He's right there.
Not get a hold of him or his
It's right there, Lisa. Listen to that. Listen to that. Listen.
Spencer works with me, and he
office where he worked. The Athens Dental Depot opening at 8 a.m. The first call to Columbus police went out at 9:03.
This individual, Spencer, works with me, and he did not show up to work this morning, and we cannot get a hold of him or his family.
The owner of Athens Dental Depot knowing something was...
This individual, Spencer, works with me, and he did not show up
Yeah, I guess it's sort of normal-ish sounding.
to work this morning, and we cannot get a hold of him or his family.
The owner of Athens Dental Depot knowing something was wrong.
Like, he is always on time, and he would contact us if there was any issues whatsoever. And I just don't know how else to say this. Like, we're very, very concerned because this is very out of character.
Yeah, that's the... Oh, is that it right there?
Here with you today. You've grown to become my best friend, and
This one right
together we're surrounded by friends and a group of friends on us.
I just found it on the search on YouTube.
And thank you for your contributions. And
I don't know. Well, I guess I'll put it in the chat, and you guys. I found it. Don't worry about it. You guys can go out and watch it in full if you want.
thank you. And for Monique, all I can say is this, Spencer, you know, as far as I'm concerned, she can be an 80-year-old lady. And for Monique, all is better.
What was he doing
Darn
right
it.
there?
Is this
Is he
Spencer,
autistic or something?
You know, as far as
there's a dog right there. But just
I finally found my lobster, and it honestly couldn't be a person with a more beautiful heart. I will love you forever, and I'm so lucky to
I see what you're saying.
be Mrs. Tepe.
by the power.
Does he say, when does he say it? When he makes a comment? When he talks? Does he do that?
They want to say thank you very much. You should coach me a few on the guy that I goes, you know.
Son, I knew you young, really lit. I honestly to be
Ohio. I now pronounce you.
So he doesn't do one. He doesn't say anything himself. It's just her that does like a. That's weird. When does he talk?
I say he is better. Darn it. And I wish I. Thank you very much. Your lady walk.
countless bad bumble dates, wrong relationships, and waterfall. I finally found my.
Happy you're part of the family.
It's sort of a weird, you know, like just wedding pictures, you know. It's kind of dark. Was that like an advertisement for doing weddings or something? I don't know, man. I'm not sure I would. Yeah, but Zozo's always ahead on these like these random cases. She doesn't tell me about them though. How strange of her to quote friends in her vows. Wow, I don't know if that's what she was doing. I just was looking for the one comment. They commented on Reddit? Mm-hmm. All right, anyways, you guys think that's going to do it for me? I already thanked everybody earlier. Well, maybe we'll pick up on this one tomorrow and see what we can find. Okay, well, a relative with case detail. Okay, send me that. What a weird night. Oh, jeez. Got the strange comments that people make, you know, you're just... I don't know, those are the ones that don't make me want to come back. You know. It's the same old troll comments over and over and over. Good night, Jessica Schubach. We are neighbors and our daughters are in the same class and did play dates. They were both so lovely, sending so much love and comfort. This was my brother-in-law and his wife. We don't have too much information other than it appears to be a targeted attack, not a random break-in or related to the neighborhood. Do they comment more than that in here? Well, hold on. Doesn't that work where you can... Thank you so much for your kindness. Haven't seen them stated publicly, but their first names are Spencer and Monique. Nothing but wonderful things about him. I know how much he loved and admired his wife. He talked so much about his beautiful family. I felt like I knew them all. I'm so heartbroken. This made us smile. Thank you. Who smiles when somebody... That's what people say. It's crazy. Can't you just click on them? I thought you could like click on them and see what they've typed in. Oh yeah. There you go. Clearly my knowledge of small cities in central and northern Ohio is lacking. The kids are with the family and in good hands. Spencer was a dentist. Monique became a stay-at-home mom once their first child was born. My bad. His practices were in Asheville and Athens. Not the first to ask this. I couldn't have stated it more clearly. I could have stated it more clearly, I suppose. Not sure what the question was, but his practices both were in Ohio, not in Newark. I'm not able to talk much about it, but from what we knew, the kids slept through it and were unaware of what happened. Probably sounds like a silencer or something. They are currently safe and in good hands. Yeah. I guess anything's possible. Thank you. Today it's been as bad as they come. My wife and I got the call around 11 a.m. and at that moment our entire world has been flipped upside down. I don't want to give out all the info I know as it is an ongoing investigation, but talking about it on here, it sounds like they had a suspect they were following or something, the way they worded it in one of the articles. Okay, this is the one that Zozo sent me a minute ago. It says, this is correct. Spencer was my brother-in-law. My wife and I would stay at their place at least once a month. Never felt unsafe. While we don't have much information right now, everything we do know points to a calculated and premeditated murder by a person who knew what they were doing. Nothing was stolen, nothing was out of place, and there was no sign of a break-in. This clearly wasn't committed by your average street criminal. I don't know. It makes me think, I mean, this is just total speculation, but it seems like somebody wanted to kill him more so than the wife. I mean, like, it's almost like somebody was maybe wanted to be with her, and, you know, I'm just throwing it out there. I have no idea at this point. You know, but wanted to be with her, and the anger he felt was towards the guy, but he was going to kill both of them anyway. So he killed her with like one shot, and then he just kept firing away, making sure that the guy was dead, the husband. But it could be like a million other things, like something to do with work, you know, maybe there was something going on at work that he knew about that he wasn't supposed to know about, and something happened, you know, somebody, I mean, it's just so hard to come up with, like, why would anybody, other than it being a personal sort of vendetta. Why would you go after a dentist? I mean, what is he going to be doing? Yeah. I found the wife's Facebook, but hers is from like 6 years ago or 7. Maybe there's a newer one. I don't know, but that's the one I found. I couldn't find one for him. I didn't look for him. He didn't have one on Ben Verified. What do you think, Zozo? I mean, I guess maybe what that person said earlier, I could work on that. You know, people come in. But I don't think I've been doing that as much lately, where somebody has something to say. I only say a comment is ridiculous or attack it when it's like a conspiracy comment right out of nowhere for nothing. You know, if we're just shooting the shit about a case, you might say something and then a fact completely discredits that, so I'll bring that up. That's all I do. But I don't care if people have different opinions on different things, and it's just sometimes people. It seems like they like some people are intentionally contradictory. That's something I don't like at all. Like no matter what you say, it's always there's a contradiction. There's a contradictory thought that has very little chance of being true. Oh yeah, what was the comment? I didn't really look under the wedding video. I put the link up above. Let's see. So underneath here, they look so happy. Person,
and to get them, to get to know them.
Somebody called him a person of interest. Why?
Really well. They've quite literally given me food.
This is so incredibly sad. We love you so much. Oh man. In the middle of it. She seems strange. I don't know. I don't see any. Where do you see that in the video? I don't see it. Where's the comment that you're talking about? Oh. I guess I'd have to watch it. I don't want to watch. There's so much music and stuff in it, so I can't play it. Why? That's what I said, Lisa. Why don't you say, I agree with Gray? He just said that. Jesus. It's just weird. This is the second time I've said it. I said at the beginning that it seems like the fact that she shot once, he's angry at the person who took her from him. And he killed the guy and angrily kept shooting. Huh? Well, you don't always agree, but come on, just, I don't know, it's weird. Nobody has to agree with anything that I'm saying, but I try to think through it. I'm looking at it like this. She shot once, right in the heart. Like, that's what, you broke my heart, boom. And now the rage comes out on the guy, shot him a whole bunch of times, and then they take off. That's what it seems like to me. Does that sound crazy? But that's with like no information at all. It's just saying, based on what's at the crime scene, she shot once in the chest and he shot multiple times. He wanted to make sure he died, and he made sure she died by shooting him in. She died by shooting her in the heart because she broke his heart. Oh, it does? Oh, from over here? Let's see. Why would they put why would you have a side street? That's stupid. You have a side street, but you're not going to put the main camera, this is even like it's hardly even a used road. That's crazy. Yep, there it is right there. And this is from July Just they were probably living there at the time. July of 2025. Well, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, why would you not do the whole city on the new one? Is it like that over here too? No, that's 2014. 2015. 2015 again. Wow, so they just said, hey, let's update that one weird side street that has nothing to do with anything. Sometimes they, right in the middle of the street, they shift over too. It's 2011. 2009. Okay. And then they update just one little side street from July. Hey, at least it's better than nothing, I guess, right? God, is it gonna? Ooh, God, they go down the alley. Oh, look at that, man! These guys are crazy. Hey, you gotta love these drunk Google Earth drivers, man. This is one. These are the ones we want right here. I mean, who the hell drives down an alley like that? That's crazy. Let's see. So it's this house right there. So did the killer come in from the back? Yeah, it would make more sense, right? Park back here, sneak through. Of course, we don't get to. They perfectly do this where we can't be even with the telephone pole and see down that little corridor right there. Yeah, there goes my stomach again. My kid, he brought over for New Year's a Oreo cookie ice cream cake, and he brought it over, but he forgot to put it in the refrigerator for a couple hours. So he brings it over, and it's just this, like the ice cream cakes have the plastic thing that goes right around the cake. Well, that's the only thing that was holding it up. Like as soon as we pulled that out, it went. It was like a pudding of, but it was still really good. It's good stuff. Yeah. Well, maybe this person. Well, what is forced entry? Picking a lock doesn't look like forced entry. You just pick a lock and go in. Olivia said if she was a stay-at-home mom, what activities did she do? Was she chatting to someone online? That's a good thought there. Yeah, something like that. But let me ask you, does it make sense? Like, I'm not being... see, this is what I'm saying. Like, the way I think through things, I don't try to be sensationalistic or come up with something that's unreasonable. Based on what we've heard, does what I've said seem reasonable? That she shot right in the heart, basically, and in the chest, right in the heart. And he shot multiple times. And so that, to me, and there's nothing stolen or anything. So let's say you just take away that there's some crazy business thing that went awry, and you're just looking at it like that. Does somebody go in there, and maybe it's somebody they know, like she knows, and they all know, some guy that wanted to be with her, and he always blamed him for taking her from him, and then he goes in there and he shoots, and it's like a silencer too, because he doesn't want to kill any of the kids, or he didn't want to have to kill a kid or something. So then he shoots her. Probably shoots him first, I would think, over and over and over and over again, so that she could see that. And then he shot her. That's what I would think. And then he left. So that's just, that's just a theory based on nothing other than how they describe how they were shot at the house in the article. That's it. Maybe they did, Craig. How would they hear it? And people don't always scream, I guess we don't know exactly what time it took place. It was in the morning when the cops got there, so maybe it was in the middle of the night and the kids were still in bed when they woke up. Something like that, Like it was 9:58 when the 911 call came in. So how do we know? And the police were sent there at 9:17 or so in the morning. Okay, so that means that they were already missing from work and everything. So they were likely killed in the middle of the night. And probably, I think it's also possible that they were somewhat they were sleeping. Maybe they woke up a little bit. People just don't have time to be like, you're just kind of wondering what the hell's happening. Yeah, it's got to be a conspiracy, Craig. It's got to be. Let's see. Could have been killed and... Sure. But, I don't know. I bet this happened... They haven't said yet, but I think it happened in the middle of the night. Doesn't that kind of make some sense? I mean, he didn't go to work. I guess he could have been getting ready for work in the morning, but then wouldn't the kids already been sort of milling about at that point? I think the kids were asleep and they were asleep, and probably at like 4 in the morning, something like that. 4 or 5, they were killed. Now here's the comment. I've seen you with ups and downs and trying to find your person. Just made me think she had a difficult relation. Yeah, find her person. Like she'd found other people, but it wasn't the one for her yet. I don't know why somebody pointed out somebody at the wedding. I mean, anybody could be the person, I guess. Maybe they said something in a certain way. I haven't watched it yet. Anyways, thanks everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks everybody for supporting the channel. I already thanked everybody. Thanks Violet and Susan later. But we'll see you guys later, alright? So thanks for being here. And as I always say... I'm sure we'll pick it up tomorrow, see what's happening. Until next time, be safe out there. That is an unusual thing. It's like something that must have been a really big deal that they felt like they had to say something about it. But anyways, thanks everybody. And notice how I didn't ask for a super chat for an hour and 0. That's exactly what they told me to try. Doesn't work. All right. Anyways, thanks everybody. See you guys later. Oh, where is it? Right here. Yep. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing for quite a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person that is a crime dissector, like rejector. I'm a certified human lie detector. Gonna get ya on a stretcher if you try and play me like an old projector. Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Gray is gonna give another lecture. Crime collector, freak connector, and I'm always gonna be a pup protector. Fool deflector, interceptor, and I'm meaner than a spectre with a vector on his spectre. With all respect, y'all, just remember I the type of fucking check ya. I have no agenda, I'm no pretender, and I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end, I'm gonna send ya on a mission to reveal the true offender. Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. All right, everybody? Talk to you. Thank you for watching Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube, where we use logic, reason, common sense, and facts of true crime cases
to figure out exactly what happens in cases. Thank you very much for watching. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there.